Wellity, wellity, wellity. By Coffee and Tiny. By Tiny Hobbs be healed. Oh. But I don't want to be a Viking. I want to go for a nap. I'll fucking tell thee. Probably cook up a tweet, you know. Wow. It could be a quiet day, fuck. Agananiki, you are first. How are you doing, friend? What-ho? And Katros, what-ho? Coming in, coming in. Honestly, I'm fine if everyone wants to just kind of slowly coming in today. I am taking 1,000 years to wake up. Had like an early meeting this morning, which was good. But then I was kind of like, I woke up on a combination of adrenaline and coffee, and then the meeting was very, very short in a good way. And then I was kind of just listless. Do you know what I mean? Game news, however, hasn't been.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all
Cheers to
systems
you.
nominal.
Agananiki, thank you for 24 months of hanging out here. God. Sorry, not to sound too contrite, but I do often wonder, like, aren't you lot done with my nonsense by now? Oh, no! Oh, Katros, friend. Sorry, Katros was saying they have one of those, tried to season their pasta with coffee powder and fill the coffee maker with salt, so... Yep. I unironically reached for this for a sip of my coffee earlier. Unironically. Wraith, what-ho? Graphite Sparrow, Chrono, what-ho, friends? Are you ready to be Vikings? Friends, I don't have maximum Viking ready. We're gonna slowly ease into today. Hey! So, Vanderbeest, thank you for 29 months. First person to proc you 29 months. But, like, 29 months at a tier 2. Like, we are, what, a month and change away from, like, year 3 celebrations. So, what? No!
Slowly, yes.
That's the exact opposite, slowly! Sorry, I don't want to sound ungrateful there, Graphite Sparrow. You fucking legend. You fucking legend. Thank you kindly. That's $10 worth just off the bat. Thank you. Lily Longbean, Martin, Ikoa, what-ho, friends. Punspector, what-ho! Coming in, coming in. I am wonky tired this morning, but I got a smile on my face, and I'm looking forward to a day.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons
Wraith,
online,
we're coming
all
back to that
systems
cheeky
nominal.
back chat.
Yeah, let's get our train rolling.
That we can feckin' do. Punspector, thank you for 26 months. Feckin' ledge. And then Agananiki, basically taking Punspector's regard and then popping it on high. Agananiki, starting the day by giving away 5 subs like it's no big deal. Feckin' thank you.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Feckin' legend. Sorry, friends. Agananiki just being like a multi-knife flurry as an opener, giving away 5 subs to the crowd, which went to Nathan Grayson, Dragonator, Damien Sommer, Akira Raiden, and the Stone Dogs. Caffeine Proc in 29 months as well. Vanderbeest filling the pint glass. Ortazini with 12. Yes! Ortazini, you have your year, your final form of the longship. Tal, 29 months, like it's no big deal. Bacon Avenger with 400 bits in. Yeah, no, this has gone from naught to full on. Anyone hoping to get off at any of the previous stations, GG Nori, Erriman. 29 months, you fucking legend. Yeah, you're right, Erriman. 29 months in a tier 3, so...
Slowly, is this what the kids of today call free real estate?
I'm not entirely sure what you mean, but I think that the joke moved faster than the alerts did. But yeah, Erriman, 29 months in tier 3, so that's 87 months. Yeah, that's how mathematics works. As a time traveler, I truly understand this. No, like, feckin' all of you, yo!
29-month high PE.
I didn't. The Welshman didn't quite have the same level of hype. I feel that's where I should have come through.
I'm fairly eager to jump into this. What a train.
What a train! How are you all how are you all doing? Sorry, I was about to say, how are you all dappy? Butchered that one, didn't I?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
No big heckin'
Train
deal.
2.
So all of you have just come in. Watto and welcome. Tal, Dappy, Utopia Heart, Mal, Bacon Avenger proper. As in, Bacon Avenger properly in, not proper Bacon Avenger.
Well,
there
that
isn't,
escalated quickly.
there isn't a tiering system. Oh, and Tal managed to steal the Yaldum as well, which changed hands very, very quickly. Guess we're having one of those mornings. Okay, I just want to let you all know, the level of hype which I will be able to bring is not comparable to how much you have brought to start. I am so slowly getting going today, friends. It is.
Captain on the bridge.
Yes.
29 months but tier 3, so technically it's 87 months.
That's maths, folks. That's math. Oh, Mal, that sounds real good. Fiona and I have been doing a kind of a competitive ring fit of sorts, which has been good. Obviously not this morning because I've been bloody tired. There's Tal with a cheeky Jarl snipe. Oh, thank you all, you fucking legends. You fucking legends. Fucking yo, it's just... Not to say the club can't even contain you, friends, but the train certainly cannot. So, sorry. Wolfrad, Tal, thank you. Pixie Druid, 9 months, you fucking legend. Thank you. Dash call! Cheers to you, friend.
What's up, mates?
A whole bunch of Viking-flavoured nonsense is what's up. So, come on in, friends, come on in. And yeah, Night Valen, we're going to be getting into some Viking crafting today.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
Let
All
me pitch you
systems
today's adventures once the... Well, I was going to say, once the train calms down, but that would be a dumb thing to utter.
Just remember that in a train emergency you just have to keep calm and carriage on.
I saw that, Dash. Fuck. Thank you. Fuck. Thank you. Dash is like, you saw nothing. Oh, no, totally, Dashko. You didn't just drop in a blue pit like it's no big deal. Like it's no big fucking deal! And Captain Stephanie Barnes. Yes, I did. Remember you showed me when we were... oh, God. Was it either Friday or Saturday? I guess... Sorry, I'm being a little bit sketchy sketch lord. All of you, sincerely thank you. And Dash, holy fuck! I was saying when people were starting to come on in that you'll have to apologise that I don't have the full level of hype right now. I'm not quite ready for maximum Viking style. But apparently I don't get a say in the matter. So you lot have decided you'd bring in the thunder. Oh, Dash, that's way cool. Because, No, I'm not ready to do the pitch of the show yet. I'm gonna sip my coffee. I'm gonna look at the fact that the train is like 102%, like it's no big deal. Oh, yeah. So I'm
Stop that
No!
incessant clicking.
Neo Shadow, you fecking legend. Just loosing an arrow into the crowd. Sorry, Neo Shadow gifted a sub to the crowd, which went to Joda. That's fecking cool of you. And Park Programs, good morning, Watto! I'm going to, I'm never usually the sort to bully you all into doing anything, but I hope that you have watched Guinea Pigs on Ice this morning. Yo! Which of you lovely Mother Hubbards was that? Okay, sorry, someone picked up the Humble Software Big Music 2. I've heard the sequel to Music is meant to be very good. Sorry, my jokes have been terrible today. I want to apologise, just blanket to start with. Yeah, 11% Dash. Nom Nom Fighter, Watto! Coming in! Oh shit! Why was this not on? God, this is me at full sketchlock mode. We have Harmful Rays doing this wonderful visual representation of feels hitting me at full speed. Did I turn it on? I did not, because I'm a dingus. Feckin' right, it's awesome. Oh, Wolfram is saying, do you mean the dancing car guinea pigs? Yes, I do. Pui Pui Molcar has been giving me life for the last like month and change, and I'm all about it. It's velocity, Duncan. Dugan, it's philosophy. It's philosophy. Feckin' hell. More coffee! Blue Abomination, Watto, coming in.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Yay!
Online. All systems nominal.
My turn.
Your turn. Kestrel, thank you for 29 months of hanging out here. Like, friendos, whether you're just celebrating like a couple or nearly 30, I'm so grateful to have you all here. And you're kicking off the day with a level 5 like it's no big feckin' deal. I wasn't challenging you lot when you came in. I wasn't saying, oh, we're not going to have a train. Because I do mean it. I
Reactor
never want you
online.
lot...
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems
You know what? I'm going to keep
nominal.
the train up for a little bit longer. Because I'm allowed.
Seems I just missed the train. We'll try to catch the next one.
Harmonious, thank you for 26 months. You feckin' ledge. I am thankful for all of you lot so much, and I did not mean to sound like I was fishing when you all came in. I meant more that I'm just struggling to get going myself this morning, which apparently none of you have the problem with, because you've gone from naught to full the fuck on. So all of you, thank you. Even like Park throwing in a tiny bit there. Thank you kindly, dude. JP Watto, coming in. Okay, so let me pitch to you today. So, as I'm sure all of you have seen, Valheim has just been taking over the internet the last couple of weeks. And this is fascinating to me. Because, especially over the last few years, the amount of like craft and survival games that have come out, including craft and survival Viking games, that have launched and just kind of, none of them have reached the level of success that Valheim has. And why? What did Valheim do that the others didn't? Or what did Valheim avoid that the others leaned into? And that's what I want to work out today. Like, Valheim is a great game. You don't need me to tell you that. I'm not here to bring you some fresh hot take in that regard, but it has managed to succeed where so many have failed. And I want to look into that today. I want to hear your stories. I want to hear your tales and your thoughts and your feels. Yeah, Cam Step with, hey Will, have you heard of that Valheim game? It's got Vikings in it and everything. Well, I kind of feel a little bit egg on my face because since we started doing this will be the 5th Viking-themed craft and survival game I've been pitched. And we got involved with Rune 2, which was good. But if we're being perfectly honest, like, Rune 2 has not hit the level of success that Valheim has. At least from the numbers we can go off of Steam, right? Now, the other part of today is that I'm going to be starting out solo on a server. But the server we've got ourselves a Viking longship. We've got ourselves a longship server for the month. So we decided to put a bit of cash down for a group shenanigans, so that we can build some truly ridiculous longhouses. I want to see castles. I want to see the kind of stuff that Polygon. Okay, well, Polygon would ignore because they're still chronic idiots, but we'd get like a Kotaku front page if they did such a thing. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm going to be fully showing off your creations. Hey, Wandering Gamer, if that's what you want to make within the confines of Valheim. Makovic. I mean, if our longship is worthy of the Ars Technica crew, then we've done a good job. Aperios, what, oh friend? Coming in. Aperios, sorry I wasn't chatting too much earlier. I was doing kind of like pre-prep and some meeting-y stuff, but I was doing a lurk. What was eerie though, was I was catching up with the hot sheets at the same time you were. So I watched the Deathloop trailer, and then it started playing again, and I was scrambling through the tabs to work out where it was, and it was playing on your show. So, Aperios, good morning to you. Oh, friendos, if you need some good morning coffee conversation, please make sure you're following Aperios Unlimited. Like, you deserve that in your mornings. Nom Nom says, might not get Kotaku front page, we might make Brian David Gilbert smile. Psh. BDG doesn't know me. BDG doesn't care who I am. BD doesn't know about us. Yet. Oh, way cool. Sorry, Perios was saying that 3D print got right done at the end, which is cool. But yeah, Makovic, if these grand builders of the longship can be strong enough to bring the thunder, to bring the eyes of Ars Technica, then we will have truly made it. But yeah, so that's what I wanted to do today, because it's not simply enough to say that it's the thematics or the crafting. There's something in Valheim that has captured the kind of the digital zeitgeist. There's something incredibly special about it. And today I want to crack into what that is. I want to hear everybody's theories. I want to hear your thoughts, your feels. And then we'll go explore them. and then afterwards we'll have a server. So I'll slowly start bringing people into the server throughout the day, and we'll get into some mischief. And Agadaniki, as a great person once told me, Semper Sine Brachus. Mikovic says is putting forward that Valheim does a great job of stitching the build what you want to go through epic stuff to get specific resources. So kind of the I don't want to overtly simplify your statement, but kind of the Terraria method. In other words, every new echelon of village development is met with some major conquest. That's cool. Wait, Tal, I thought you had this. I thought you had this video game. Why not? Catro says my inner and outer cynic will make a knee-jerk reaction that the Viking aspect is very surface level. Well, yeah, I mean, feck. Even the term Vikings is a very fluffy term, really. But you don't need me to tell you that. Aperio saying Valheim might be more fun if I started from the beginning. Started on a server that has a few bosses. Well, Aperios, that's what we're going to do today. Like, I'm going to putz about as an individual solo because I need to get more coffee in my system. I'm bringing the thunder in real time. And I'm kind of still a little bit wobbly feeties from a level 5 train this morning. Like, it's no big deal. A level 5 train comprised of a shit ton of 29-month subs and a fucking blue bit, you know, no big deal. Oh, and a 5 sub spree. When can I start drinking again? But yeah, because Agananiki's saying the fact they can be an absolute coward, just build death traps and siege towers. Like, this is what I want to go into today. Now, friends, we've got hours. We've got hours to crack into this. So we can start exploring those things once we jump in game. I want to hear about the minutia. I want to hear about your, you know, your meta feels, like where you feel the game loop slaps, where you feel like it shines forwards.
Stop that incessant
Fucking Joel!
clicking.
Okay, what is going on? Yo, I missed Eraman gifting a sub to Makovic. Eraman, you fucking ledge, thank you. Sorry.
Stop that
A
incessant
spooky
clicking.
ghost. Loosing arrows from the shadows. And those went to Mr. Top Gear, Reds, 2 cans of beans, and Niska? Niska. Oh, and
Stop that
Divitarian.
incessant
So,
clicking.
whoever you are out there, you spooky ghost hunter you, or you hidden of House Carl, sincerely thank you. Like, feckin' yo. Feckin' yo!
Stop that incessant clicking.
Camille, you feckin' ledge. How are you doing? What? Oh! Camille, what was that strange bottle of liquid you sent me? I didn't get enough
Stop
chance
that
to look at it
incessant
proper.
clicking.
Oh, it's the Great Bruharan. What? Oh, friend!
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Ooh.
Hello, sir.
Well, hello, sir. Sorry, I got a bit Obi-Wan in my own head there. Sorry, Camille sent me a picture of a bottle of something this morning, and I didn't get a chance to look at it proper before leaping in to hang out with your good selves. Turns out it was a new run of absinthe brand out of Key West. Woof. A Neo Shadow. What-ho? Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying. I mean, 9 times out of 10, it's Game Chops, because, like, DJ Cutman's a lovely human, and I've got to hang out with him a couple times. Oh! Absinthe by Ernest Hemingway's Recipe, which was often and frequent. Fonteslane? Phenoteslane. Phonoslane. I've not had enough sleep, so I apologise that I probably just butchered your username 3 ways from Sunday. But, hello. Good day to you. What? Oh, friend.
Viking time.
It's Viking time! Which is slightly different from the rest of the Viking times. Oh, so friends, coming in. While we're getting everybody in through the door, video gaming news. Oh, actually, you know what? Before we get into video gaming news, I wanted to share this. Thing with you. I'm not usually one for sharing Kickstarters, right? Because Kickstarters, you never know if they're going to be deliverables. And I'm directly sorry to Kestrel and any of you crafters, because this is probably going to do you a fiscal damage. Now, it's a game called The Mending. It is a board game crafting set where you play like a solo RPG, and then you embroider your adventures on the map as you go through it. So you draw cards and things happen. And as you go through the book, you add additional stitches to your little, to your cloth map that you can then like put up as a wall frame or have as a feckin' scarf or what have you. Now, the reason why this struck with me is because there was a great game at Control Alt GDC one year, which was a hex grid RPG where you traveled from town to town and got into battles and things happened, played entirely on a sewing machine. And then the thing was, not only did you have this cool thing going on, but once you finished your playthrough, you got to keep your little like map, and it was yours. And I've been obsessed with that idea since. Now, I don't think I have the time or the crafting skills to really get into it myself, but if any of you are down for this, like, you deserve this. No, sorry, iron it with. Now that's some emergent storytelling. What you did there, I saw it. Aaron, it was nothing against your good self. It was more, especially in the video gaming space, the amount of Kickstarters that I get emailed on the daily. Like, it's an upsettingly large number. Also, next week's starting to look feckin' awesome. I didn't realise Loop Hero was dropping next week. Sorry, no. Loop Hero is dropping this week, but we should be getting into it next week. That was it. Oh, and if you're curious, it's this cacophony of tunes. Let me pass it to you there. This is, well, as I said, a whole bunch more, oh, excuse me. I'm good. This is a whole bunch more, Game Chops. Yes, Loop Hero. I have been waiting for Loop Hero to drop before I got properly into it. I knew the demo wasn't going to scratch the itch. So, yeah. Next week's going to be interesting. What was the other stuff going down? Oh, Fall Guys got bought by epic, so that's a thing that happened. Nothing really special there. Epic buying a successful team that could probably be an evergreen IP if handled correctly, you know? So Dash was asking if this means they're going to pull it from Steam. Oh, this is from an industry standpoint, it's worth keeping an eye on, but it shouldn't affect anyone at a consumer level. Well, as Park Program says, gotta love it when Unreal owns a Unity game. Fucking right. But sorry, Katros was asking about the whole Frogware Nikon thing, or Nakon, or however it is. Feckin' hell, that thing's become a huge mess. And we can get into that. So, if you haven't seen all around it, it's a game called The Sinking City. Initially released, I want to say, last year, year before, and since release has become mired in a personal and legal dispute between the developers, Frogwares, and the publisher, Nakon, or Nikon, or however you want to say it. It's been this incredible mess. Supposedly, the game was initially paused due to disputes between the developer and the publisher. The developers accusing the publisher of pulling some monstrously shady nonsense. It was briefly returned back to digital distribution after, I want to say, the French Trade Court? God, I'd have to look it up. Okay, where was it? I had it written down here. Oh, here we go. Sorry. I went into space for a little bit there. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. This is a whole hot heap of a mess to unpack. So game was made. Game was pulled from stores. Game was put back after, I believe, a legal injunction in France, and then pulled again. Now it's back up. However, the original creatives have been answering questions as to why the current version online lacks features of the previous versions, which they have accused the publisher of basically just releasing a cracked copy of the game. So, a cracked retail version of the title. The publisher is insisting that the developers broke contract and have been unwilling to work with them moving forward. And the whole thing is just this monstrous stink of a mess. And feckin' yo, I'm just... There's so many little points and little steps to this whole deconstruction of this mess. I worry about the developers currently because even if they're in the correct, like, even if the publisher was very bad to them, and the publisher is releasing cracked version of the game as a retail copy, which isn't as shady as it sounds, but even if they are correct, the information they are discussing publicly now is probably so far outside of NDA. Like, even if they are in the right, they are going to be in some legal hot water. Oh. Now, obviously, in situations like this, morally, It's.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
Do you
All
know that
systems
button,
nominal.
Red Scar Tiger?
Oh, I know this button.
Do you know that button? Because that button looks like you're 12 months. Also looks like my fucking chair's all out of whack today. I'm the worst Viking, I tell thee. Red Scar Tiger, thank you for a year of hanging out here, and the final form of Kaboot. Oh, J-Post, they kicked one of those off like the moment everyone got in. I'm still kind of recovering from it.
Captain on the bridge.
Harpacha.
Apacha! Navalis, you fucking legend. How are you doing, friend? How are you doing? Okay, Red Skull Tiger, thank you for a year, fucking legend, and J-Post, thank you for the 100 bits. Navalis, 29 months at a tier 3. That is a huge amount. Like a huge amount. Just thank you kindly, okay? Thank you. Okay, so jumping back on the discussion. Dash was asking how enforceable are NDAs in France. On that regards, I couldn't tell you, but the publisher is based in France. The developer is based in Ukraine. So they might not be in... Well, it depends how much legal stuff they sign. Because, I mean, it's the nature of a publishing agreement, right? You as a creative go to a company and say, give us money so we can finish the game. And the publisher goes, okay, but here is our stipulation. Anyway, yeah, over on the Frogware site, like, they have gone into literal depth about how the publisher cracked the game, how they went through the process of it. It's complete with receipts, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of dirty laundry out in the open, and I am hoping that nothing bad happens to the creatives. I mean, from what I've heard, The Sinking City was okay, had some interesting concepts, nothing that kind of revitalized the genre. But the length to which they are going to... The length to which they are going to clear the air may not be beneficial for them in a business capacity. It's that horrible thing of being right doesn't make you right in the law, which, as a person with quite a sense of justice, I am perturbed by it. That's why, if it seems like I'm being very careful with my language, it's because I'm yeah. I should probably be starting each sentence with, allegedly. But yeah, that was the big nonsense, and it was unfurling over the last few days. As always, like, GI.biz has got some really good write-ups about it. But okay, go into it if you want to get really deep into the paint. But this is from Frogware's site, and this is the lengths to which they are stating that their publisher is cracking their game and re-releasing it, on digital distribution. Like, this isn't just an offhand tweet about they're doing the bad. Like I said, this is full with receipts, details, you know, proper back-end build IDs. The end of this post comes together with them not only stating that Nalcon's owner will face legal consequences, but specifically quotes legal piracy stuff. All right. Oh, Caffeine. See you later, friend. And Caffeine, thank you again for sorting out the stuff and the things. You're feckin' legend. But yeah, sorry. The reason why I referenced that bit at the end is it puts Nowcon on the aggressive. Like, as a publisher, they and their leadership have been called out directly, and now have no choice but to respond. So, unfortunately, I see this getting much worse before it gets better. Oh, and the other sad bit of news is, as we talked about previously, with Paradox dropping Hardsuit Labs, they've had to lay off a bunch of people, which has been real sad. I'm still not happy with Paradox for doing this whole, like, oh, you know, we've signed those Hardsuit Labs teams off with honor, and oh, it sure is good. I don't know. I mean, this is what you don't expect with Paradox. They do not mess around when it comes to business. Anyway, I think that's kind of the... Oh, okay. So Tal's telling us on the server today that we can have... it will say 10 people, but we can have up to 15. Lovely. My plan today, Tal, is... about the hour mark, I'm going to jump in and just start exploring a little bit. And then, like, later on the day, we'll start bringing the crew in, you know? Anyway. Also, the other very, very, very important thing is, yes, Baseball season is upon us again once more. I know you were all, super, super waiting for that information. Who am I kidding? There's so much new weirdness that I'm trying to learn this baseball season. Like the snack economy. I'm trying to learn the new pledges.
Park it.
Which, I will say, while it smells like team spirit was a great pun, it wasn't a great team motto. Especially considering the team had a habit of, you know, resurrecting people. Ikoa says, baseball question mark. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Head on down to baseball.com to be thoroughly confused. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. I hope I said thank you earlier there. Oh, Tals has been made to play with you guys. I wondered what that was about. Because I bloody asked you. I was like, does anyone need this? And you were very quiet. I see what you did there. You were hunted. And Tals like, I was avoiding this game. It comes for us all. It comes for us all. Sapiens, Watto. You would have to ask the crew on that one. There was a train earlier. It was by no means slow. Wondering says, wait, also apparently the players can evolve? Yeah. Like any good sport, the players can evolve. Currently, my idle choice is the pitching machine, which is a vampiric pitching machine. Oh, okay. Sorry, Salen's pointing out, Baseball is currently broken for logged out players. Fuck it, I'll flash my tabs. You would usually see this. Let's have a look at the games right now. The Seattle Garages and the Breath Mints. Garages crushed them. Well done. Let's have a look at the idle standing. Yeah, there's Pitching Machine over there. The Seattle Garages. Are those Sexton Wheeler in third of the LA Unlimited Tacos? And York Silk of the Canada Moist Talkers. You know, all those well-known baseball sports teams. Sorry, baseball sports teams. Oh yeah, that's Sadlin. Who could forget that Malik Destiny just ate the Rogue Umpire's incineration attempt yesterday? Okay, sorry. If you are thoroughly confused by the nonsense we're putting in, Baseball is a semi-procedural, like, fictional sports league. It's kind of like, I don't know, like community-created Welcome to Night Vale, the sport. Wondering Gamer, I believe Mike Townsend is retired from the Seattle Garages, but is currently still in the band. Ikoa, the thing that's fascinating about Baseball is how the game itself is quite simplistic with some fun, random stuff beneath the hood, but the community storytelling around what's happened has created this incredible narrative. Like, the thing that Baseball has been doing, which has been so wonderful to see, is kind of the community around it and the game developers working in tandem to create this, it's almost collaborative experience. It's worth looking into, even if it doesn't end up being your bag, because, you know, we talk a lot about open development here, and a big part of open development is community engagement. If you're wondering about the terms I'm throwing around, so open development is basically what Thor does over on Go Pirate Software, which is to say that he develops Heartbound live on Twitch. So you can just go and watch him develop the game, and you can ask him about any part of it. The code is literally visible behind him for you to look at. You know, as scenes and assets are constructed, hell, even his production schedule is visible. So there's nothing about the process obfuscated from us, the user, or the viewer. Then take into account the back and forth he has with his community. Now, he has a clear idea of what Heartbound is going to be, and the community involvement seems to be around the articulation on that. Whereas with Baseball, the idea of the characters, what they look like, how they take shape, that's very much done by the Baseball community. And the amount of times the fans attempt to do something with the narrative, and the dev team go yes and, is incredible.
Online. All systems nominal.
What ho? How is this day we call Tuesday?
Let me see. Pretty bloody amazing. How is yours? What ho, friend? Sorry, that was a bit ham-fisted of me there. XT Johnny XP, thank you kindly for 25 months. Come on in, friend. They got me nattering about Baseball, so I'm going to try and ease off the Baseball throttle. But the new Baseball season has started. We're going to be going into Valheim today. I'm basically going to be warming up a server for the whole Longship, and we're going to go from there. Well, see, Wandering Gamer, I disagree. Wandering Gamer says that they feel like it's the Baseball devs don't have too many plans, they just scroll Twitter. It's more a case of they have a very, very active direct community, so Discord, spaces like that. So they're able to quietly observe the conversations happening between their players, see what they're able to do. Sadlin shared a video earlier on, which is by People Make Games, and it tells the story of Jaden Hotdog Fingers, a lethal pitcher from the Seattle Garages, who was initially just a fun-loving pitching lass with actual hot dogs for actual fingers. And through a series of RNG manipulation, well-spent mathematics, and community feckery, they managed to resurrect Jaden Hotdog Fingers from beyond the grave, which no one even knew was possible. But this just unleashed a being of violence and destruction. Martin's having Grave Grumps flashback. Oh, bless him. Oh yeah, but to XD Johnny XP and those of you who have just joined us, we're going to be jumping into Valheim today, and for those of you who've been playing a bunch of it, we are going to be going deep into the paint on this one. I want to work out why in the Sam Higgity this is the one that succeeded where so many others failed. It's not that I don't believe this is a good game, not at all. But I want to know why. I want to empirically understand why Valheim is one, where everyone else has failed in this space, and I want to do that with you all as a group. I had a thing, but it's dropped right out the back of my fucking head. Oh, Utopia Heart, I'm glad you're enjoying the jams. I needed something with a bit more pep in the step this morning, you know? Because I desperately needed something to claw me back from the brink of nap time. I wandered into the kitchen earlier and looked at Fiona and went, I don't want to be a Viking today. I want to go for a nap. doesn't really have the most, Sorry about that. Multi-track drifting. I do apologise, friends. I do apologise. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. Sorry. Forgive me for being a drifty potato. I do think that's. I think we covered all of the game news nonsense. BAFTA award nominations are up, if that matters. As a card-carrying BAFTA member, I have no forward-facing opinion on any of the nominations in any capacity. And there's going to be a third-person action alien game, which makes me feel. Where? Katros, shocking, I know, that individuals of the Viking era weren't 24/7 warriors. Shocking, I know, but what's your... Lamentably, Nom Nom Fighter, I cannot comment in any physical capacity. I'm going to assume everyone's made the joke about the laser velociraptor. Oh yeah, so actually, Colin McCap, that is one of the things that I feel always warrants a discussion when we're playing games like this, is that the term Viking doesn't refer to a specific caste or like a specific... It's not like samurai, which was an honorific given to a specific set of people during a period of Japanese culture. The Vikings like a catch-all term for a large part of history from a large different places, and it gets really wibbly-wobbly due to, in some places, lack of written records of what happened and where everybody was. But no, as peeps are pointing out, it was not that everyone of that region suddenly became an axe-wielding nutter. Whoa, Catros, so Catros says, can confirm, most would still be content chilling a farm. Well, we can build that farm here. So Mal's saying, is there a particular way in which you examine media to kind of work out what worked for it? I mean, I can't comment on other media. Like, I couldn't tell you what makes a film successful any more than any other nubbins on the internet. But when it comes to video games, I feel I have enough grounding in both the marketing and selling of video games and also their construction to deconstruct it enough that between us we can work it out. Like, you could tell me one thing that you love about Valheim, and I at least have enough passing knowledge to work out what affected that and what brought it forward. That's how we tend to do a lot of these discussions. Well, okay, so Katros, this is where it gets really fascinating. Sorry, Katros was saying that the term Viking is a phrase that refers to go on raids, basically to go Viking. If anything, it was akin to football season. Well, a lot of the written texts that we had to understand that period of history came from the air quotes Vikings wrecking everyone's day. Like, okay, the TV show Vikings is not something that anyone should use as historical grounding, but Rollo was a Scandinavian individual who became a French dignitary due to his knowledge of that particular style of raiding combat. And I believe the chain bridge was also implemented, which was very, very crafty. I still remember one of the most fascinating things being like, for a lot of history, we're still pretty basic. We're reliant on written records for so much of what went down. It's also why anything involving like the steppe tribes is almost non-existent, apart from their involvement with other regions. I'm gonna do another round lap on this soundtrack because it was real good. Because at least as it was explained to me, the steppe tribes did almost everything through direct barter, and kind of like direct barter and family groups, which meant that there was no overall taxes taken by the factions or the air quotes nations, however you want to describe them. But it meant that there was no need to keep records. See, most of the historical records we have are from very powerful people taking money from small people. The Magna Carta in the UK was not put together out of, altruism or for the good of mankind. It was so they could tax the shit out of the British people. So in the UK, we have this wonderful backlog where we can just trace everyone's lineage back to a certain point. That's wonderful. Because we taxed them a whole bunch. So yeah, sorry. Well, and Utopia Heart, I'm not doing this to do like a QI buzzer. Because Utopia Heart was saying they feel that Vikings were basically vampires. Well, that's one of the kind of the big misconceptions. Is, there was a whole culture and infrastructure behind what was recorded about just the raids. It wasn't a purely warrior class with barbaric types. Plus, a large amount of air quotes pirates were basically the unwanted, the uncouth, and the disliked from a lot of European countries. But getting into pirates and who they were, yo, that's a whole nother kettle of monkeys. That's a whole nother kettle of monkeys. And the thing is, I know slightly more about the air quotes Vikings than I do pirates, because when I did Age of Sail stuff, I was entirely focused on like the big factions. So, you know, I can tell you about the system of Trinidad, even if I do say it wrong every time. But like, I couldn't tell you a large proportion of the Caribbean ecosystem and what led to large amounts of piracy. I can tell you that was at least a good handful of... Oh. Sorry. You know what? Willing's like, is this a history channel now? I mean, everything's history, right, friend? I think that's one of the things I love about video games, is our medium moves so quickly that things become history so fast. I mean, the great classics upon which our medium is based are within modern memory, you know? Well, yeah, and Katros making the TLDR that it isn't possible to make blanket statements about any period of it. Well, okay, no. I wouldn't say that's necessarily true. But when it comes to what we consider to be the Vikings, that information's coming from a limited set with a lot of myths, legends, and a lot of stories told word of mouth, which will always have a certain amount of... What's the term I'm looking for? I don't want to say favoritism. A certain amount of, I'll say bias. Oh, also Mechanoel, Watto! We're going to jump into Valheim and try and work out why it's feckin' awesome. Alright. Even if I keep spelling it wrong. Pesky E leaping around like there's no big deal. Oh, Colin McCat was just making a quick note that the main historical record for Norwegian Viking kings is from the Icelandic historian, and I'm going to brutalize this one, Snorre Sturlason. I gave it my best. Written several centuries after most of the kings were dead. Yeah. Like... It was like I was saying, like, the reason why we have such great historical records in the UK is because we taxed the shit out of the whole country for a very long time. And the reason why we have great historical knowledge from other countries is because we bloody stole it. Sorry, friends. Never forget. If the story involves the British in history, we were probably the baddies. Oh, no, and Katros, I'm entirely fine talking about this. Because it's one of those fascinating things where we have such limited knowledge of the period of history called the Viking era. But yet, they take up such a massive part of popular culture. Oh, Utopia Heart says, who knew taxes worked as a national census? Feckin' right. Oh no! Well, Harmonious, if you can hear us, I hope your internet problems get solved, and I hope you get to come hang out with us. Yeah, Ikoa, people sell shitty copper. You sell shitty copper, people remember that longer than you think. Feckin' right. No. Sorry, Willing Outcast was saying, all global issues can be traced back to an Englishman with a map and a ruler and a straight line saying, this'll do. No. All of the current global issues can be traced back to an Englishman running around asking people, have you got a flag? Oh. The point I realised that most of history is like old-timey theory crafting was the point when I really started to enjoy history as a concept. Catcher says, wasn't the Doomsday Book written for taxes? God, I believe so. Oh, God, was it the... Oh, see, now you're making me recall my English history. The bits they teach us, which are really boring.
It's subiversary o'clock, isn't it?
Heck yeah, it is. It will be... Oh, it's... Yeah. Longship Day will be a month and 4 days from now, so... Sorry. Oh, thank you so much. But, I mean, not just for all the time hanging out here. Sorry, not just for 29 months at Tier 2, which is an inordinate amount of cash to keep this boat afloat. So for that, I am severely grateful. But all the time hanging out and just being a cool kid. Alleged saying, any plans for Longship Day? I'm thinking we need to go back to Whoopo. There's a lot of people that don't know why I have so many of these little cuddly bastards on my desk. Also, it's a great game for messing with people's perception. But the one thing I will promise you this time, friends, is I'm not going to be doing Mead again. Like, I was so wonky-donkey by the end of the last one. I mean, I had a good time. And I remember getting to the City of Tears in Hollow Knight and just being like, I really love you guys. I love you guys so much. Or something akin to that. Oh, Ray saying, no mead, so gin then? Well, we'll just... And to Horvath, thank you kindly for the 3 tiny bits there. I make no claim as to Viking heritage. Actually, my moniker is a joke about being ginger. But thank you kindly. I'm pretty much kept alive by bits, so even a few little ones are I'm very grateful. We're going to jump into Valheim in just a second and talk about it. I'm just sending out a tweet to invite people. Stonks. Just stonks. Okay, no, Dash. Look, I'm very grateful, alright? Spooky Ghost. Spooky Ghost almost undoing House Order's hard work. Vanderbeest's been working all day on that pine, and I tell thee, and you mix it up with your ghostly little fingers. Sorry, I'm in a silly mood. I mean, you lot make me feel stuff on the regular. Fucking you! Do you know... Spooky Ghost? Did I offend you? I feel I might have offended you there. Well, thank you for another 400 bits on top. Seriously, I'm super grateful. And, okay, yes, friends, you're right. I do get very overly emotional when we have trains and things, but, like, it'll be 3 years next month that we've been doing this. And I'm still not used to it, and I kind of don't want to be. Does that make sense? I'm so fucking grateful. Okay, I know I focus on bits and stuff, but that's because right now it is keeping me and my family farm alive, so I'm very grateful. But, like, I'm grateful to get to spend the days with you. I love doing this, and it makes me smile a whole bunch. And I'm a cheesy field bean, alright? Alright. So. Tweets cooked. Although I do, oh, Tim Thumb? Oh, yeah. Tim Lum. What, friends? I'm just about to get into game with Valheim and start, the, deconstructy potato... Deconstructy... Upsetty... No. No, I wanna veto on that one. No, I'm just saying, I reserve the right to use GIFs from Vinland Saga for today. Which is... It's not a cheerful anime. I don't recommend it for a happy day off, but oh boy. What was the term I've learned recently? Was it sakuga? An anime term for when the budget hits. Tim said anything though about Vinland Saga is the band who did the first intro song. Well, I read Vinland Saga very, very highly. I mean, it's a Viking manga. And it does that wonderful thing of being just close enough to reality to feel grounded while still being gloriously ridiculous. The problem was rewatching the anime. It's very, very good, but to start with it, the setup to the series is very miserable. So I don't know how much I can recommend it. It's not a chipper afternoon watch, you know what I'm saying? All right, tweet deployed. Red Scar says Sakuga Tiger. That's your new moniker. Sakuga Twitter is a nice place. Sakuga refers to, you know, in a long-running animation scene, a long-running series of animations, you'll have those scenes that are just incredibly high fidelity, or incredibly high quality, or sometimes even done by a different studio. Those are the save the budget for when it hits type moments, and it's feckin' cool. Alright. Alright. Game is updated. Alright. Oh, Joda, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. We're gonna jump into game now. It was lovely hanging out with yous. Well, maybe in a couple more seconds, because this track absolutely feckin' slaps. No, I guess I've been on a little bit more than the usual amount of an anime kicker lately. Puncture? Everyone's been feckin' lovely. And then we've been talking about Vikings, now we're gonna go pretend to be Vikings. It's gonna be a day. I don't think anyone knows how cool we are. Alright.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho? Friendo. Cult membership continued. Yes, it is a cult.
It's not a cult. 3 years we've been having this argument. It is not a cult. I am insistent. I am epically insistent. Why must you be like this? Dom, thank you for 29 months of hanging out. Cheers to you, friend. We're going to jump into Valheim and just do a bit of a deconstruct. It's not... Okay, it's not a cult. And unfortunately, while Yorkshire Tea have tried to support us in the past, the last care package of tea they tried to send us got sent back. That was weird. Oh, you're very loud there, Vikings. You're very loud. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. Oh, let's get that audio down a wee bit. There we go. There we go. Oh, gets the old heart pumping already. Raid saying, are you implying the Americans threw the tea in the sea? Well, I didn't ask Yorkshire if it came back soggy, but I'm thinking it real loud. Okay. Oh, and Kika, did I say hello when you came in? Kika Ellie Epsilon, I hope I did, but if I didn't, what? Owen's welcome. Ellie's like, hello, what's all this then? Oh, you seem to have yourself a Viking survival game here. Okay, so, what we're going to be doing is oh god, yeah, why is it up to max? Dom, I'm not entirely sure. For a lot of the time, it seems to be... it seemed to be volume to match your upper range, but it could just be because of content creation that's made me very aware of it. Also, for a lot of games, they won't load your settings files until you hit the title, which is why you usually get those splash screens that'll deafen you. So... here's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be deconstructing Valheim. I want to know why this is the game that has done gangbusters where so many others have failed. What is it about this title that wins? What can we learn as a group? Because loads of people have tried to get into this space. Loads of people have made games, including games of very, very similar thematic nature. But yet this is the one that has done like 400, was it 4 million units already? Anyway, so here's what we're going to be doing. I'm going to be jumping into our own little Longship server, and I'm going to be having a little putz about on there while I find my feet and, you know, chat to you lot, gain kind of an understanding of the land, and then I'm going to be bringing everyone in. We've got ourselves our own little chunk of the world, and yeah, wondering we got a Longship server. We'll probably put the details up in the Discord. Oh, Wondering Gamer, we're not making one. We already made one. I am lucky enough that Caffeine, Tal, Moose, and Lizzie are very, very on the ball people, where I am not. So this was sorted. This was all heckin' sorted. My advice, though, is make a new character for this server, because I have heard tale of incompatibilities and nonsense, and I wouldn't want anybody to lose a character from playing on this. You know what I mean? MRT Watto? It is a Viking playing a Viking game. Yeah, making one. We already made a server 45 minutes ago. Do you think I would monologue about my plan if I still needed to make a server? Actually, I probably shouldn't start patting myself on the back because I haven't managed to get in yet. Alright. Hair? Psh. Wait, there's no... Give me that sweet undershave. Alright, ponytail. That looks a little bit... beard all. Hair tone and blondness. Well, I'm legally obliged to turn that up to max. Alright, which ponytail? Oh. Why you no undershave? Grumble, 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 grumble. Fine, I'll have a regular ass ponytail, I guess. Increase the beard physics. You know what? We can't have a cool ponytail, let's have a cool feckin' beard. Feckin'. Sorry, Alan's just adding, well, there we go, folks. Viking Blonde is now Viking, comma blonde. I can't think of any Viking pun names. Also, I need to have that ghoulish pale. If I'm to reflect in these video games, that my my near ghoulish flesh must be appreciated. Valmart Haller, not bad. Graphite says that their vote goes to Willimus. Alright, so we currently have Willimus. We did go with Manwich Thigh Slapper before. That was our last Viking name. Manwich Thigh... Yeah, so Manwich Thigh Slapper is a little too long. I think Dude Sani Bumsmacker might be a little too long. Fair Hair Axolot. Manwichson. Or... the it's hard to say. It's not as good as like the Imagetsu, but the Imagetsu feels like a monster name. Ragnar Logbook. The old Raiden Braid. Tops Bottomson. I'm still liking Fair Hair Axolot. It is I, Fair Hair Axolot. Oh, it's just one letter too short. Wilhelm. That's going to be one of our areas, obviously. Yorkshire Lost. Because as I was saying earlier on, so friends, like, my goal today really is deconstruction. Once we get in-game and all sorted, I want to hear from you lot. Especially those of you who've been, like, sinking mad hours into this one, because there's something about this game that is genuinely special. And we can't say it's something like Among Us, which was just kind of like the cultural zeitgeist moved back around. There have been a bunch of games like this that have released and that have released during lockdown. Yet this is the one that blew the doors off. Do you know what I mean? What about Not-a-Goth? Not-a-Goth's not bad. I think Tops Bottomsman might be too long. Kika? Tops Bottomson. No! Okay. Gundam Hilder. The Overgardener. Viking McBean. Tim saying, so this is a Rust survival game. Yes, by my understanding. We'll have to measure, you know, temperature, weather, food. Sir Whitby! Wrong universe! I'm kind of liking Gundam Hilda. Dash has said, somewhere in the space between Terraria, Rust, 7 Days to Die, and Norse themed. Yeah. And again, it's not that there is... I'm not saying that there is one answer for why this game is good. You know, this could be, you know, a Scotch blend of different elements. But if so, what are those little standout points? That's what I'm so looking forward to. Plus, I love hearing about games that you lot love, and I love hearing about the reasons why. So this is a great day for me. Alright, this is my Viking Sona, Gundam Hilda. Some say there's a 30-foot statue of him in Tokyo. For others, he's just a numpty. Okay. So start. Okay. So I'm gonna go to studio, because I'm gonna be a cheeky Mother Hubbard and join direct. But the thing is, I'm getting first dibs in because I know a lot of you have played this and I want to kind of take my time and potter about to start with. But we've gotten this server for the long ship. It will be opening up later on today. Okay, and now... Oh, Tim Lum, thank you kindly for asking. Everyone's doing lovely at the moment. River decided that she absolutely had to go out at 5 in the morning, which I'm very grateful for Fiona handling that one. That is as dramatic as it got. Like, the Nuggets are doing good. Nugget Nation will continue. We're just solving technical problems behind the scenes at the moment. Fiona managed to give herself a bruise not unlike a small map of Australia by walking into her bed frame. That's really been about it. Alright. Alright, once more with feeling. Okay. Join game. Join IP. Connect. Alleged, it has not been snowing up here. We kind of got the perfect amount in... We got the perfect amount of snow in Seattle. Like, it was everywhere for like 2 or 3 days, and then it warmed up and rained. So we didn't have like that 1,000-year after ice. Which was real good. Aww. Well, Kandarian, take away our friend. Come be Vikings with us. Long ago, All-Father Odin united the worlds. He threw down his foes and cast them into the 10th world, then spit the boats that held their prison to the world tree, left to drift, unanchored, a place of exile. For centuries this world slumbered uneasily, but did not die. As glacial ages passed, kingdoms rose and fell out of sight of the gods, and when Odin heard his enemies were growing against once more in strength, he looked to Midgard, his Valkyries, and a bunch of Viking peoples that he was going to send in, because I got distracted and stopped reading. For Valheim! And stuff. Oh hey, it's the bird from Dark Souls. How are you doing? I'm glad to see this giant crow still getting work. You know, obviously things have been difficult for everyone. Okay, that's fucking cool. It is interesting how they've actively gone for a low, I don't want to say low poly, but they've gone for a simplistic art style, and they're letting the light and shading take a lot of the weight. Cool. I am wet. Utopia says, oh, they've always wondered how private servers work. Well, back in the day, a private server was just another computer, usually running like a different version of the game, which was a bit more robust that people could connect to. These days, it's a virtual server on a huge server farm somewhere. In some instances, it's a specific piece of hardware, but in others, it's just, yeah, a virtual machine inside a huge server farm. Actually, if you want to have a look at it, look at the World of Warcraft server blades, because they're all custom, and they have their realms and names etched on them, which I love. Hold me closer, giant crowman. All right, welcome to the 10th World, warrior. I am Hune, here to guide you on your travels. These megaliths surrounding you are sacrificial stones that represent the Forsaken, which you must slay in order to ascend to Valhalla. And the crow was gone. Okay. You just brought me tidings. I don't need any more tidings. Well, so Kandarian, that's not strictly true, but mostly true. It varies from title to title. Like, what parts a dedicated server handles versus what the client side handles is one of those, like, how long's a piece of string? It's very rare, you're right, for a server to handle all the graphics and visualization. But it's not... Yeah, it's a whole heap of stuff. Baron's like... Baron Ransak's like... And then Odin jumped Kratos... After Kratos hit him with a tombstone piledriver over Valhalla Mania, right? I do believe so, yeah. Tal's like, look, servers are black magic, right? You're not wrong. It's the thing that no network code wants to talk about, but it is actually twisted. The twisted magics. Alright, the stones... this stone is a magical stone scattered through the land. When expected closer, it will reveal one of the first summoning places of your first prey. A mighty beast you must properly arm yourself before even attempting to defeat. Alright, but I've got his location. Oh, he's just down the road. Cool. Alright, well... He's down that way, and I don't want to. Alright, so let's explore the lands a little. We got nowhere to be, right? Okay, so, quick show of hands. How many of you have sunk... Alright, I tell you what, we'll do like a... Quick show of hands. How many of you have sunk 5 hours into this game? Oh, hello, Birch. Oh, my fists! Oh, it's cool. I didn't need that fist anyway. Oh, Chrono, you jump into the... You know what? What I was going to do is, like, how many of you have played 5 hours? How many of you have played 10, 20, 60? Alright. So for those of you who have played it, and I'm not... This isn't for gatekeeping purposes. This is just for the sake of conversation. How many hours of this have you played so far? Let's go from that. Wolfrad says they're still at 0. Well, I'm hoping you'll come join us. Look at that little fish-looking guy. Hey, friend, what's up? Oh, read the runestone. Oh, okay. In long ages past, when the All-Father Odin united the worlds, he threw down the Vanir, the giants, and those creatures older than others. The greatest of them could not be killed, but were instead forsaken, exiled here to Valheim for eternity. Where they tread the earth, the lesser creatures jump like crumbs on a drumskin. Alright. So, I feel like whoever wrote this was hungry when they were... Like, crumbs on a drumskin. I don't know, it makes me think of like a decent sarnie, you know what I'm saying? Kandarians are sadly not my type of game, still at 0. Nothing to apologise for. I mean, Tim, Kandarian, you know how we be here. If the goal of today isn't me trying to bully you into playing this game. The goal of things like this is if you ever wanted to make a game like this yourself, or if you were working on games with similar ideas and concepts and thematics, how can you learn from this? If this is the one that did it where the others failed, what did this do right? Hello, fishman! Hello? Hello? Oh, God. A little slidey potato. Oh, better get ourselves some water. Darn it, now I'm wet. I'm a damn Viking. This is the worst. Alright. We found ourselves some nice little meadows. Also, again, friends, like... Oh. Whoa! Fuck! That's awesome! Okay. Friends, that is why you go with a simplistic art style, so you can bust out cool shit like that. What up? It's your big tree. Big pig. Alright, I'm gonna try and get us dinner while we're nattering. Kisa, firstly, I do not smell. I just had a bath. I just had a little meadow dip. Secondly, I'm about to sneak up on this big pig and get ourselves some boar meat for lunch, so... Yeah, boff! I'll punch a boar to death. Oh, God. Okay. Apparently, my Viking self is a little stronger than we had initially anticipated. And now I'm naked. Alright. Apparently the bird wants to talk to us. Alright, take stock of your inventory. Most items must be crafted. However, due to your recent departure from Midgard, you'll have to recall the true shape of objects. Just pick up things, and all will come back to you, I'm sure. My lesser brother, Munin, tells me one can fashion a stone axe out of wood and stone. Psh, what would Munin know? Bird nerd. Okay. Navalis just picked this up today. Alright, so a bunch of us are going to be picking this up together. Also, I'm with Kandarian in the soft clarinet music while we're just kind of in the survive and craft mode. I'm really enjoying. Alright. Anything else? Nah, you good? Alright. Now, bearing in mind, I know nothing about this, the world and structure of this space. So I don't know if we want to build ourselves a base by the shore or by the river. But I want to explore first. This is one of the reasons why I wanted to play this a little bit solo before we bring the longship in, is because I love putzing about like this. Especially if it's a really gorgeous world, of which this wholeheartedly is. Like, the amount of shaders and VFX that they use to really make this place pop. And yet when you look at the amount of pixels per texture and the simplicity of a lot of the polygons, like... One of the things that someone pointed out to me off the bat was that this game apparently runs on a potato. So if you have a less than raspberries, delicious. If you have a less than superpowered rig, you can definitely play this. Now, there's a bunch of crafting survival games that we played. We usually settle on a game called The Miscreated because it's one of the more stable of like the zombie monster, like post-apocalyptic survival games. But that game is gorgeous, and it does not run on a potato. It will cook a potato. Tasty morsel, you found a snack. Fuck yeah, I'm not sharing with you, mystical bird. Unless you're gonna go get like a Five Guys or something. Look, if Hunan and Moonin are doing takeout orders, then I'm happy to share. Otherwise, it's my raspberries. Oh, and Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Tim saying gives me a bit of a refined, maybe Oblivion First Witcher kind of vibes. Well, see, you're not wrong. But, like, Tim, when you get up close, like, you can count the pixels on these textures. Whereas Oblivion had very simplistic models, but quite high fidelity textures for the time. And I remember how... Okay, we're going to call a spade here. This isn't a diss on quality, but the first Witcher game was very chunky to get it running on, at the time, solid systems. It was not a small, friendly title. Now, I've heard discussion that the original Witcher was intended to be a multiplayer experience. Maybe not quite a full MMO, but of that vein. And that it was scaled back due to limitations. Yeah, Kisa, that's a good rock. Alright, I'm gonna talk to the runes first. I bring tidings. Hunt his kin. You're not the boss of me! Yarit Burb. Alright, calling force the beat. You have found a summoning palace, one of Forsaken. Make the correct offerings at the altar and they will come. Be wary though, the Forsaken are not easy prey. So craft a wicked weapon, don your finest armor, eat a hearty meal before engaging them in combat. Bird! Oot! Alright, I just want to explore. I mean, you could tell for that one it was obviously like bring venison if you wanna be my Spice Mania never ended. Yep, back to Odin he goes. But yeah, and so Tim, again, I'm not dissing on the early Witcher games and things like that. It's just we've got to call a spade today, because we're going to be trying to work out why this game sold millions of units. Now, a lot of the visual fidelity here is all shaders and After Effects, like the depth of field, the slight blur as the low polys pop into view, and the lighting. The lighting's doing a ton of the heavy lifting here. Alright. If we're building a base, I kind of want to build a base down by the coast, if you won't judge me, friends. I kind of don't want to build it next to Grumpy Grumpus here, so we'll make a move down towards this way. I was Astrid, a shield maiden of the forest. I know nothing of my life before I came, but here my arm remembers the sword, and my eyes see the course of the arrow. Now the raven guides me, and I fight the great beasts in Odin's name. Psh, I'll fight great beasts for a lark. I'll eat an apple, I don't give a heck. To ninjutsu a pig, get some dinner. Well, so actually, there's one thing I want to point out. Hoppacha! Oh God, don't kill me. Come back here! Oh, my knees! Well, this is very World of Warcraft. Ha ha! It is I, Fist Punching Son. Should probably eat some food, though, before I die horribly. Sorry, the thing I wanted to point out is if you notice that everyone is remembering a classic game that this evokes a feeling of. As Kestrel was it Kestrel saying about the warmth of the environments? Okay, someone was. My apologies. Was mentioning the warmth of the environments in the forest in this particular style, which I'm really enjoying. But what I think is fascinating is that for all of us, it's evoking a slightly different game. I can't eat any more raspberries. Alright. Don't want to eat raspberries anyway. That there's a commonality to this warm art style that's making us all remember something slightly different. Oh, cool, I found an old house. What's up? It's me, your boy, Pantsless. Okay. We could work on this. But I do want to build something down by the coast. Old house in the middle of our house. Old house. Kestrel was gushing about the weather, which is a favourite thing of mine. I mean, no, that's... Weather is one of those things
Who wants to sing?
Oh, nom nom. Thank you kindly for the host. Weather's one of those things that's very easy to brute force. If we go back to the Miscreated, oh my word, the first time that I got caught in a nuclear radiation storm, this green mist starts to crack up. You start to get this kind of like, this static, this green static on the ground, and this green mist rises up and seems to enclose and envelop. The sky opens and sparks down these huge swaths of green energy, and it's this absolute hellstorm. Visibility goes down to almost nothing. You're getting irradiated, creatures are coming out of the mist. It is incredible, but it's also incredibly taxing. Now, we all know that the CryEngine's great for at least that. The CryEngine's great for, well, I want to do really pretty. And again, especially with the Miscreated, when it goes to doing when it goes to doing like rainstorms, and you can almost feel the rain. But again, they brute force so much of it. It's reliant on such high quality visual fidelity. You know, it's reliant on you being able to see the water hitting pools. It's reliant on you being able to watch these storms roll over. And that does limit the amount of people that can play your experience. You know, that puts a cap on that puts a minimum requirement on the hardware to, oh, dandelions. Yeah, I'll take some dandelions. Heckin' yeah. So to recap, my Viking journey so far is I've snuck up on 2 pigs that I've beaten to death, and I found dandelions. But anyway, so jumping back. With this, if they're able to achieve the same emotional experience that the CryEngine can, with super duper high for what the fuck are you, you No. I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. My pants don't like you. My run skill is improved. I might be in trouble. No. Railing, no. No, I don't like you. And on the first night, what was set upon? Yeah! I'll punch you. And I'll punch you. And I've probably got 7 kinds of rabies now. Because I think you bit me. Bosh. Yeah. How do you like these Viking fists? Boff. Man, why don't we call this Viking punch hard? Yeah. Woohoo! Oh. Hunan, what's up? Alright, be wary of the weather. Temperature drops at night, or if you are wet. You will suffer from being cold. Take shelter. Okay. I can do that. I can't see diddly squat now, though. So, I'm going to make a baby base. Birch is too hard. Oh, the birch is too hard. Okay, the beach we can... Alright. Got a little bit of wood. A torch, maybe. Get this going. Oh, you're not. Oh, who doesn't like being on fire? Okay, sorry, where were we? Anonymous says weird's a weird thing depends on whether you like it or not. Oh, get out. Bayonet's like, me, I actually don't like being on fire. Well, heck. Vanderbeest is asking if I just birched my hand. Well, Viking will is thankfully tougher than real will. Alright, so currently we can craft the torch club. Just need to, I guess, collect some stone. I mean, okay, our Viking character is tough enough to punch the heck out of some rock like it's no big deal. Maybe we'll go down to the beach and try and collect some. Hey, JP, did I say hello when you came in earlier? I hope I did. I'm not sure how much I like the idea of our base being by the meadow here. Aw. I couldn't catch that deer if I wanted to, let's be honest. Sorry. I kind of got a little bit distracted before the Greyling came in. But what I was saying is, one of the things to take into consideration is accessibility of hardware. As I know we've talked about a lot, but has been shocking the rest of the games industry. Oh, cool. Regular stone. Handy. Has been shocking the rest of the games industry is Roblox. Roblox is making money hand over fist right now. And there's a large swath of the games industry which was unaware as to why. Like, you know, was Roblox did it have some mystical secret source? Was it somehow this hidden boat of genius? Not really. It just runs on a potato. Sorry. So the thing is, Roblox is in libraries, it's in schools. It'll run on even the most mediocre form of equipment. Alright, I'm making us a house by the meadow. This is going to be our tiny house to start. You can make better houses later. I'm not the police of you. Seriously though, I do want to see what kind of builds you lot come up with for this. I am absolutely going to send them to Makovic, who was in earlier. Alright. Neo's Joe says, Roblox now is what RuneScape was 10 years ago. Whoa. See, this is where Roblox has the advantage. Whereas Roblox has decided to go for, like, yeah, community-created content as their main focus. Okay. Wrong kind of axe. Ooh. Might actually be able to cut some of these. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there a little bit. My apologies. Roblox has gone down the route of user-created content, and they've fully embraced that. And so what that's allowed them to do is have a platform with a crap load of content on it, which pays out not only to themselves, but also to people who make that content. Like, I don't know if you know this, but there's an almost one-for-one remake of Overwatch in Roblox. That's a thing that you can play. Tim wants a tavern for their ale. I don't think we're at tavern point just yet. No, I think we can work towards tavern time. Do you know what I mean? Can't wait to offend the varying creatures of these woods. I guess it wouldn't be a Viking-y survival game. We've got beach seeds. I guess it wouldn't be a Viking-style game if we didn't end up getting crushed by... Okay, firstly, you little greyling, I'm going to need you to go away. I'm trying to talk to my friends about why this game is good. Sorry. Oh, my feeties! Oh, it crushed my feet! Oh, feckin' hell! Alright. Okay, Grayling, I need you to not, buddy. I really need you to not. Yeah, you better run. Sorry. I completely lost my train of thought. I do apologise, friends. Oh no, the TLDR was creating a title like this that runs on anything. You remove so many barriers to entry. Whereas with games like Life is Medieval or feck, what was the other Viking survival game? Which looked gorgeous. Except for it was nigh on unworkable with just how much... Alright, let's try building some stuff here. It was nigh on unworkable with how much one was required to put together. Alright, with this in your hand, you can raise halls and mighty... Ah, alright, I'm learning. I'm learning. So we need some more baby rocks. So we might... Oh, what the feck are you? Oh, well, you are super dead now. We need some baby rocks so that we can make... Oh, this is bad. Oh, I'm wet and cold. Oh, hypothermia it is. Dash saying, this is the very definition of brave. I mean, Stepagen, I'll take that as a compliment that you consider me cutting trees in the dark to be brave. Some might say foolhardy, and those people would not be wrong. I am just glad there are no sharks in Scandinavia. And before you all tell me there are, no, there aren't. It's entirely made up. Alright, you wee little bad words. I can warm myself up by hacking apart the local flora and fauna. Oh, Navalis, that's a very good point. Conan Exiles. Conan Exiles, fascinating game with some feckin' cool mechanics. But oh boy howdy, does that put does that tax your rig. And that's got fecking huge gods, deities, all sorts. No, dear, don't. I can't beat you right now, and I don't want to. So we're gonna go explore the... Let's go explore the coast. See what we see. Yeah, Conan Exiles went for, again, the kind of the build, craft, survive. And Conan Exiles didn't do poorly, but it didn't do this good. And that is to say, like, this is supposedly done 4 million units already. Now, I haven't had the chance to verify those numbers. However, we have seen just the sheer number of concurrent players of this game on Steam skyrocket. Fuck you, you grayling! I'll fucking break yours! Haha, pacha. Unidentified mushrooms! I'll see you on the other side. What do you mean Will just went and tripped balls for the entire stream? What are you talking about? And Salen says 4 million was reported a week ago. It's probably safe to say that number is crossed at this point. That's a good point, Salen. Thank you for mentioning that one. And I do not think that Conan Exiles did 4 million units. Now, again, a game selling, you know, 100 million. I'm going to shut my dumb face. A game selling, God, even a few hundred is a real big achievement. Flint, but no stone. Alright, well, we don't need this. Yeah, try and ambush me. Looks like I'm going to be an axeman for this. Yeah, a game selling 100,000 units is a huge win for more devs than not, you know what I'm saying? Though Conan Exile, they had an IP and it was quite a big team that worked on it, so they were probably reliant on doing a lot more. Oh, cool! Found old longhouse. Oh. Okay. Oh god, now I'm stinky. I'm stinky and covered in bees. This is the worst. Back off, Ball. Back off, Ball. You're not my real dad. Yeah. Yeah, I've got an axe now. I'm a char. I've survived Stinky Longhouse. I thought we were going to find a base there. Wow, survival games make it very hard to hold a long train of thought when it's all like, surprise! God darn, this game's gorgeous. God, I might play this on the quiet and all. Okay, well, that's not going to work. Have a look around the coast. Sorry. Let me jump back into chat, because I do apologise. Friends, if there's anything... that I miss in chat, please at Viking Blonde, just so I don't disregard it. Because the whole point of today is not me telling you why this game's succeeded. It's us working it out together. I can tell you where other titles failed, but I'm the noob here. This is my first, like, you know, unshoed feedy steps into Valheim's world. You know what I mean? Man, rocks and berries. We're eating well tonight. Okay. Oh, and wondering, don't worry about helping me out at this point. I'm gonna be a colossal faff lord for a while. I'm not grateful for tips and things. I'm not gonna be useful for a good while. Oh, look at the little shelter. Alright. This is actually quite a nice little spot. Alright. Get ourselves a hammer. Okay, so now we can build ourselves a campfire and some other such. Okay, so we decide whether or not we take PvP damage. Oh, and Dash makes a good point that bees matter. This is a Viking-themed game, and they're for what you hope they are. Which is a crap load of meat. Yeah. Alright. What up, bub? With this tool, you'll raise mighty halls and towering fortifications. Start by building a workbench and be able to construct things. Alright. I think this is going to be Will's little... Okay, so mouse 2 is the build menu. Nice. Yeah, I think this is going to be Will's like little base of operations, you know? Alright, so build menu, crafting, workbench, rotatey potato. I mean, it's real simple to understand what the bloody hell we're doing here. Get a little cooking station by the fire. Feckin' yes! Now I feel like I know what I'm doing. Okay, sorry. Let me jump back in. So Tile was saying Steam Spy is saying 10 to 20 mil owners. Was that for this title? I miss when Steam Spy was giving us like even semi-accurate numbers. Vanderby says this is Foundland. I don't know if this will ever become anything. If this tiny area does, it'll end up being I don't know, a tower or something cool like that. But Brainzoo's like, I see you're playing the autobiographical game of your life. Not even slightly. I'm having a bloody good time with it. Alright, what's up? What's up, my burb? Oh, I need to unequip the makey build. Alright, the workbench allows you to craft complex items, give you access to more building pieces to construct with the hammer. Oh, so this has got a nice sensible through. Alright, crafting station needs a roof. I can do that. Might have to get rid of the temporary structure to start with, but Rex Bellator, Watto. Okay. Ian says this can't be Will's autobiography as he didn't break his hand. There are no stop signs. There are no stop signs here. Okay, well, we'll just pop together another axe real quick. I'm sure it's either going to be something the repair or recycle, you know? Stepgen says, try using the tool instead of hitting it. Alright. So that's repair. Aha! Resources, you say? He's learning. He's adapting. Metal Gear. Alright. Okay. So we need to build our little... Alright, so we've got to build our little place, like a shed or something. Alright, I can work out how to do this. Feck off, dear, I'm busy. Well, one of them wooden beams. Okay, well that's feckin' useless. Sorry, let me jump back in. Oh, Navalis was adding Conan Exiles had an all-time peak of 50,000 concurrent players, whereas Valheim's peak has been 500,000, so 10 times more. Now, and I'm not saying this to be contrary, but that shouldn't be the case. Like, Conan is a long-standing IP, right? Like, Conan should be the big old the big old filibuster. It shouldn't be the case that, you know, a brand new, a new IP game from an indie team can beat out a title like that. Do you know what I mean? Oh look, I made myself a little space. It's a little bit all over the place. Don't judge me. Station is too exposed. Alright, alright. Listen, Linda. It's alright, get my stuff back. This was all intentional. Oh, but I need to put the workbench back. Feck. Alright. We're just going to pretend that never happened. Never happened. Shh. Never happened. Never happened. Ah, little Yaskir, do you want to meet our... Hello. How are you doing? What's up? We're building ourselves a little island base while talking about sales-based stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
We're cleaning guinea pig cages.
Salem points out that it does have the cultural advantage of skipping the baggage of something like Conan. Yeah, and again, I'm not saying this to be contrite. But Conan still has a hook in the cultural zeit. Whereas Valheim is kind of... I mean, what would you call it? It's sort of Vikings, I guess? You know what I mean? Now, Rex makes a very good point that Conan is an adult-themed game. Wobbly boobs and mammary glands all up in the place. Sorry, wobbly willies. Which does cut down a swath of potential bias. That is a very good point. Now, I'm not saying that one needs to censor genitals from video games, but it does mean that you can't sell those to children, nor should you. But it means you've cut down your swath of potential users to, like, what, a quart of what they could be? Now, Conan as an IP out... I mean, I guess even with the... What have been the main parts of that IP outside of the movie? Because obviously the books are the origin, then you've got... I guess the comics are the other big one outside of that, right? Okay, build menu. Have ourselves a nice little wooden floor here. This is where my house is going to be. A nice little shack. Might be a bit open to start with, but it'll do, you know? Remember how to do this? I should put this on stilts or something, you know? Don't judge me, this is my tiny house. Want to start with a tiny house? And one day there will be great mead halls in these lands. But not right now, because I need to go get some more trees. I mean, those are some very pretty trees, but they are blocking my view of the sea, so... They're going down, and I'm yelling timber. Oh. don't want to drop that one yet, because once that falls on... once that falls on the beehive, I might lose a potential mead-making solution, and or I end up angering the hive and getting my first very death. MDH, Watto! The Viking's going lovely. This game is utterly gorgeous. Shocking no one, but... Anyway, sorry, I feel like I'm kind of... Instead of explaining things about this game, I'm picking on Conan a little heavy. I feel like some of the other elements worth discussing about... And we could talk at great length about, you know, why working with an existing IP is both good and bad. And Beadora, Watto, friends! So far, we haven't found the bears. Or that's probably better to say the bears haven't found a me. But I'm having a bloody good time with it. How are you? We're just starting to build ourselves a little house, a little campfire. So, okay, let's refactor this conversation. Friends, some of you have played this for 20, 30, even 60 hours. If you had to answer on a knee-jerk reaction, what's kept you coming back to this? Why this? Why not Rust? Why not 7 Days to Die? Why not one of the other big successes? And I'm not saying that as a loaded question. I think we can do a lot to work out why this is something special. God darn it, Stump. Okay. Wandering's pointing out, notice that the axe animation changes depending on your target. Interesting. Oh! And Beadora, this is going to be a Longship server. I'm being a bit of a prima donna to start the day out, and I'm playing it by myself. But we're going to be opening this up this afternoon to the Longship. So if you want to come on in, like, you know our lot. No one's playing Captain Von Tryhard. At least they shouldn't. And Rex, I can understand what you're saying in terms of personal taste. Like, there are other games that do different things, especially with the early game. But the thing that we can't deny right now is just how well this is doing. Like, this isn't just an alright survival game. You know, if this game keeps on its current trajectory, it's moving into cultural phenomenon stage. And now I'm damp. Ugh. Being damp is the worst. I'm gonna go warm up. Eat some raspberries or something. Alright, you little Grekin. Back and try me! Stepgens are saying, are we allowed to kill hard trees with easy trees? I would say, Stepgen, that for a lot of us, this will be first run through. So, if you... Alright, can warm up nicely here. Ooh. Need to have a lit fire under a cooking station. Oh, there we go. I didn't realise I had to go over the top. Sorry. My apologies, my apologies. Alright. lovely. A bit of cooked meat for us all. Job is a good one. Alright, I've got an idea. So I don't like the floor just being on the ground. So we're going to make ourselves a nice little raised place. Okay, okay.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Were we just getting around to playing this? I feel like he decided to take a small break from biking-related things. It's been so long.
Hey Shift, thank you for 29 months, you absolute fecking legend. You absolute fecking legend. Yeah. As Draugut and others were pointing out, a Viking playing a Viking game. Shocking. Alright, so to those of you who have just joined us, I will admit, like, I've not been... Oh, okay, so I failed to cook the thing. So you actually have to pay attention to food as it's cooking, a la Monster Hunter. Alright, I can do that. Gives me a chance to chat to you lot. Okay, so friends. And Rikami, I'm working on a roof! I'm doing my best! So, okay, sorry. Firstly, Hey Shift, thank you again for a massive spree of subs. Yes, grilled grek tail. That's good eating, I think. Nice. We are working out today why this game is so successful. Now, as I was saying at the beginning of the show, I initially dismissed this game. Not because, obviously, I wasn't a fan of the thematics, but because it's like, there's been a lot of kind of Viking craft and survive games that we've encountered. Oh no, I'm cold. Don't whinge. Alright, there we go. And this is by no means... and I initially had dismissed this title as being, you know, nothing special.
Captain on the bridge.
Of which I'm entirely wrong. Hey! Shackle, you fecking legend, how are you doing? How are you doing? Shackle, thank you for 29 months. I know we've had a lot of those today, but that's another 29 months at a tier 3. That is a huge amount of support, on top of everything that you and Jaralan and that you both do to keep the Longship going, so sincerely thank you. Now, jumping back in, Tyler's making a very, very good point, which is one of the main focuses on this is PvE. Now, for those of you that have spent like a lot of time, especially in varying craft and survive style games, and I want to use the term craft and survive rather than survival, as I feel like there's a few different terms that one could... I feel there's a few different terms that one could... Oh, how are you not at the right angle? Crisis. Ah, there we go. Sorry. I feel there's a few different titles that could be construed as survival games in this day and age, you know? Alright, see, I got myself a cool little slanted hut. So I just want to be, like, clear with language type stuff. But a lot of those do use PvP as their main leverage for content. I think with a lot of those titles, the idea is to create the what we call emergent narrative. but to create it using the threat of the other, the threat of other players as its main source of content. So if we look at DayZ, let's look at DayZ for a sec.
Who wants to sing?
Oh, and EXO, thank you kindly for the host. The threat doesn't come from the undead, and at least by the last time I looked at it, the undead was still a very limited element of... Can I turn a floor into a roof? My name's Will Overguard. Now I want to know if I can make a roof floor. Oh, that's how you make log poles. With the bit that says log poles. Huh. Good work, Will. See if I can lock that all in. Nope, might be a bit too small. Sorry, I'm still learning. Okay. My apologies. I love games like this, but especially anything with a good spot of building, I do get a wee bit distracted. Anyway, no, what I wanted to.
How do you make a roof? Well, first you make a floor, and then
you
make a
floor again. Frickin', I walked into that, didn't I? Okay. So, sorry, what Tal was saying earlier about the PvE focus. In a lot of survival games, they design the maps in such a way as to push players together so that they fight. DayZ, while initially proposed as a survival game, with the opus being cooperative gameplay surviving in the face of the zombocalypse, it became clear very quickly that it was a PvP game with the backdrop of zombies. The undead you can understand in that game, and I'm mostly focusing on the modded, the original mod version of DayZ. I've not put enough hours into standalone to really comment. But if let's get some light in here, feck. If you look at how that game evolved, it became very kind of like tribalistic warfare. You handle the undead, you might get scritched, you might get bitten, but it's players. They're unknown, they're unpredictable, and incredibly volatile. And that's okay. I know what I can do. Making my tiny shed. It's more like a little, like, open cottage. Go. Like, I'm going to be proud of this tiny cottage for a while, and then I'm going to come back after, like, I'm going to come back, like, tomorrow, and the Longship's going to have built, like, everything ever. Day 3! Who thought I'd make it this far, huh? We're gonna make it after all. A nice little wooden stair up into my tiny hut. Look at this! Tiny hut with a view. Ah, man could get used to this. And if we want to put our bench in here, we could. Bench on one side, maybe a cute little bedroll on the other. Oh, okay. Missing requirement, eh? Oh, needs more wooden flint. Alright, so we gotta go. Oh, we can build ourselves a bed. Got my workbench and my bed. I sleep next to the fire. That's gonna make sure I'm rested. Oh, and the bird wants to hang out on my bed already. Alright, sorry. Okay. So the reason why I'm focusing so much on DayZ was that when we learnt to play, when these survival games first started popping up in popularity, we learnt that the true secret spice to emergent gameplay, or at least as we thought, was player versus player conflict. DayZ's redesign did a very good job of creating places full of loot and resources, but by doing so, creating focal points where people would clash. You know, also slow burn, Watto. Oh, and is there anyone that hasn't had a proper hello from me? Because I don't know if I said proper hi to Draugix and Beadora. Watto. Anyway, bird on the bed. Sleep the night away in your bed and wake up refreshed and full of energy. Another improvement to your home would be some chests where you can store items. Good practice to have some, in case you have an unfortunate accident exploring. Psh, you're not the bird boss of me! Yeah, we need some more wood. Gives us another... Oh, wow. Punch some birch first. Sorry, I do apologise. I keep losing my train of thought. It's a complex topic that I really enjoy talking about. So, oh, more stone. So we'll need that in a little bit. Something was rumbling. Probably my stomach. Anyway, so a lot of the thinking after DayZ was you really need to focus on ways to get players to battle, ways to encourage conflict, and to encourage players to duke it out. And so games like Rust very much focused heavily in those elements. Then we had... Well, we had the kind of the half in, half out, because Utopia Heart mentioned the Unturned. And Utopia Heart, on that, I couldn't comment. Oh, also, though, friends, if you haven't heard of the Unturned is a very good example of take a popular game and make it available to a younger audience. The kid that made that was a millionaire before he was legally allowed to be a millionaire. But that's not a story. Actually, no, it's not another story. Hang on. Let me finish one thought before we jump on to the next. What-o? Oh, last time you came in, everyone was like, "Hey, Fee." I didn't get a chance to say quickly enough. Because I had these little goblins popping up on me. Yeah, it's tough shit, Grayling. Can't over you with my fists. Well, I get to play pretend at being a tough Viking. It's awesome. Okay, so let me finish my first thought before we leap onto the next one, because I think this is relevant. So, for a lot of these survival games, the focus has been on, like, PvP, on violence, on creating these choke points, on making maps that allow non-combative users to avoid the more violent elements. I'm supposed to be repairing these, aren't I? I'm being a dingus. Alright. Keep building more stuff. Oh, why have you got 15 axes and nothing in your house? Don't ask. Don't ask, I don't want to tell. Oh! Unclaimed bed, my bed. Bed is too exposed. Should have feckin' known. Couldn't let me have this. Okay, so here we go. So, upgrade. Quiet station level 2. Alright, sorry. I do apologise, I'm still learning. Players are free. Just click the hammer on the right. Repair an item. Alright. Oh, okay, yeah, you can't repair a torch because it's a usable item. Wunderbar. Thank you! Alright, so jumping back. The reason why Tar's point about PvE focus is so interesting is that it kind of flies in the face a little bit. It flies in the face of the game design theory that to create these emergent stories, to have this emergent narrative, you need to have conflict that can only be based around PvP. You know, the stress, the fear. If this were the case, that it would prove that you didn't need that. Yeah, feck you, wizard. Okay, no one tell Snuggly, because I just realised I look like baby Burrocks, which would make me a very bad friend. Okay, that log's never coming back. Well, honestly, I don't really need this one. I kind of want to get it out of my eye line. Okay. I think I've covered my initial point about emergent narrative and about how, once again, shooty gun video game gunsmen thinking that they have solved everything ever, when in fact, they had not solved everything ever. I'm never going to see that log again, am I? So, the next point to move on to is the Unturned, and how Will keeps failing to do logging.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems
Come here,
nominal.
you little goblin. Habacha!
Viking 64 Fender Wild Coffee.
Final Phoenix, how are you doing? Yo to you too, friend. Yo to you too. That's 28 months. Like, sincerely thank you. I hope I say that enough that everybody's there, alright? Okay. So we're working through the hows and the whys here. So the interesting thing that I've noticed about this game is that you have to actively choose to be into PvP. You decide whether or not you take damage from PvP, rather than it being the case of, you know, is this server a PvP server or not? The choice is made at the individual level, which is interesting. So this could become, you know, a tribal survival game. It doesn't have to. Oh god. Okay, it's fine. I can still work with this. Oh, Beadora, that isn't even the worst one. I think the crime is why it wasn't any of the usual punsmiths who beat you to that joke. Like, are the usual Punningtons slacking? Sorry, Beadora saying, when you've gotten tired of getting off, when you got tired of getting lumber, will that mean you'll be logging out? Oh, it's the good wood. Oh yes, thank you. I'll be taking that. Apparently I'm doing the Perun voice all the time now. Alright. So we're making ourselves a nice little hut over here. Feck you, goblin. Feck you. We could build some good stuff here. My body's like, I could eat a bit. Another bite. Pun Spectre. I kid. You're under no legal obligation to bust out the puns. Willing Outcast. Watto. Okay. So. There's a few other things that nobody's mentioned so far. Whoa! Why am I being left unsupervised? Yo!
Hey, will I have some dead batteries to give away? They are free of charge.
Okay, no, thank you for $2. $2 to inflict that glorious pun on others. Like, sincerely thank you. Anyway, sorry. So, one of the things that no one's mentioned since we got into the meat of this is discussing the very clear quest-like run-through that this game seems to have. Yeah, feck off, really. Like, have you noticed that little Hunan has been giving us very, very clear quest instructions as to how to progress through this? So while, you know, the old days of Minecraft's, you know, work it out as you survive were an interesting experiment to begin with, it's not something that you could return to. So, in a certain regard, the quest systems like this, rather than like with Terraria where it pushes you just towards the next murder, is also taking you through the thematics of the world. I am by no means confused as to what you have to do, which you can't say about every like craft and survival title out there. We're gonna need to expand the heart, aren't we? If I want to have, I guess if I want to have cool base and stuff, guess. Build it into the mountains. Yo!
I cannot resist the call of chaos. What ho, friendos?
Caffeine, you feckin' ledge! Welcome back, yo! Thank you, friend. Just throwing in 1,000 like it's no big deal. Sorry, you probably heard that from the other room. Caffeine being a feckin' ledge. Thank you. Rikami's adding also the building engine for this game is crisp. It's sure it has its flaws with terraforming and such, but it's very good for early access. Well, it's very good in general. Like, I kind of want to do a credit where credit's due, because this game's not heckin' a boot. If we look at engines like Rust and the Miscreated and how they do their construction, again, it's very brute forcey. You know what I mean? We have to close it off just to prove it's ours. Do you know what I mean? Like, there is a lot of freedom that you can get from those kinds of titles, but they are by no means easy to get into. I mean, look how quickly we've been able to set up like a lovely little our own little base of operations here. That's not nothing. Even if the little base is kinda tiny. And apparently I have to put doors on it, even though I just want to hang outside. I like my little open plan house. Apparently I'm not allowed to. And bus driver Watto. Sorry, and Caffeine, I do apologise, I'm multi-track drifting. Thank you for 1,000 bits. Like, Dash did 5,000 earlier, threw 1,000. Graphite threw in 1,000. Like, you're being lovely today, so thank you so much. Alright? And bus driver, what I'm trying to do is is helping everybody deconstruct this game today. This game has done gangbusters. You don't need me to tell you that. Alright, put a door in. Into my tiny home. You better learn how to make cool windows later. I don't like my house being too squished in, you know. I guess we can see it in here. I'm going to expand the floor out this way so we get like a nice cabin thing going on. So sorry, one of the things I want to jump back into, and Navalis, I promise I'm not using this as a... I'm not picking on you. Because Navalis was adding, it's a bit finicky, but it being early access, surely improve, and that does add a lot of freedom. Well, let's be properly honest. Like, when we bear with a title because it's in early access, why do we do that? And I promise I'm not just saying this to be contry or controversial. And the reason I'm asking this is because if we're perfectly honest, let me remove that one because we've already got. If we're being perfectly honest, one of the reasons we stick with titles is because they have something special about them. There's something that even though it's very, very early, even though there are parts of it that just do not work, there's still something about it to keep us hooked, to keep us engaged. And what is that? And what is that to this? You know what I'm saying? Don't worry, I'm going to put it back. Gotta have my cool little... When it comes to the hooks of systems like... When it comes to things like, you know, Starbound, Terraria, Rust, all of these titles, what is it that keeps us with those? And what is it that turns us off others? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realise you wanted me to kick your ass so badly. Yeah, get out of my house. I made this house while talking to my friends. You piece of shit goblin. Don't be like the goblin. Rikami says that they spent the first 5 hours making a big Viking-like longhouse in this game, just because the building is fun. 1 hour to making the first floor, 1 hour to the balcony in the second. Well, Rikami, I'm looking forward to seeing what we get out of everybody when we open the floodgates here. I'm very looking forward to that. Better a window than a door. So. Actually, no, you know what? That area's not gonna be finished for a while. Let's not close off the deck just yet. Well, we've chose this place because it has a great view, alright? So if we wanna, we'll get ourselves like a little 2-story thing going on here. We can do that if we want to. God. And this game is utterly beautiful. So yeah, Navalis, that was the thing that I wanted to focus on from your comment. Like, we're saying the building system is janky, but I'm not having an awful time with it. So there's an underlying level of usability here that is allowing me to have a good time. Kind of feckin'...
Captain on the bridge.
Your child would be 1 year old.
Absidipan, how are you doing? Absidipan, thank you for 18 months. And a tier 3. There's so many of you lot doing tier 3s. Thank you. Cheers to you. So caffeine, I logged in and it's been grand. So that's been something. Read into that what you will, friend. Okay, now. Build menu is 2. Furniture. Standing torch. Right, there we go. A couple of these just to light the way. Hopefully the standing torch won't set fire to the house. Oh, this thing looks right important. Oh, I needed more flint. That's what I forgot to get because I was too busy nattering on like an idiot. So yeah, so Obsidipan and those who've just joined us, the goal is we're trying to somewhat shamanistically, somewhat okay, somewhat analytically, somewhat shamanistically trying to work out like why this game has been doing so well, where others who have tried to dance to the same beat have come and failed. You know, when there are so many titles out there that haven't succeeded, why this one? Why is this the one that's working? And that's what we've been nattering on about today. Though I think I might have just made exactly the same house twice. Well, at least it's covered. And we rest if we hang out in here. We'll pop ourselves a nice bed, even though it's a wee bit open to the elements. Except for we're out of wood. Good work, Will. Good work. Might be time for nightwood. Bus driver saying right time, right place. Well, I'm not just saying this to be difficult. Like, I'm not saying this to be awkward. But the reason why I think it's more than that is because one of the things we've seen during lockdown is games that were wrong place, or right place, wrong time, have been rediscovered. Like, let us remember that Among Us released years prior and just died on the vine, and has since been rediscovered because we've all been stuck indoors. Whereas there are a bunch of other titles like this that haven't had the same level of success. It's starting to feel like if we really do sit down and work out why this succeeded where others failed, it does seem to be its glorious simplicity. It does seem to be that it was able to do a lot of things very quickly that other titles weren't able to. I said very quickly then, sorry. This game has been able to take a few blended elements from other titles and put them into something that's very accessible, which makes for an interesting formula when you start to think about it. Alright. Have some sit out on the balcony at night, have ourselves a grilled necktail. Excuse me, I'd quite like a little ladder up to my roof. Sorry, when was I? So Moose was saying, one fun thing they noticed the other night, this game has actual structural beams and the like, and they actually matter. I mean, I haven't gotten to that level yet. Oh, and sorry, Obsidipan, I didn't see your message. Well, for however long we've got you, pour yourself a couple and settle in, friend. We have much to discuss. Om nom nom nom. Grilled lizard tail for dinner. Getting ourselves a nice view of stuff. Oh, and so caffeine and stuff. I don't know if when you dive on in, you want to jump on in with chat with people in the longship. I'm gonna stay off comms because I want to keep deconstructing this. But basically, if you all want to go start building bases and fighting things, I will not be offended. I think I'm of the opinion in this game that if I really, really want to do the gameplay challenge of it, I'll do it solo, which seems like a really fun experience. And MTH, I have no idea where anything's tagged anything. I didn't get to choose that tag, and I can't take it away. Mr. Twitch doesn't seem to understand what video games are. I feel cold. Oh, don't be cold. Stand by the fire. Stand by the fire with fire. Oh, Rikami's saying that's not a lizard. It is a neck, or nakai. No, I can't pronounce it proper. Who lives underwater and drags kids who get too close to the water or the well. Ah. Well, I can tell you what they are, and that's fecking delicious when grilled. Yeah, alleged. Sorry, alleged was pointing out thatched roof. Hope Trogdor's not about. Oh, this whole operation is Trogdor bait right here. Yeah. Prove my jump. And Reflective was adding, that being said, it's crazy. It's like 4 million in sales and 500,000 concurrent users. Oh, yeah. Reflective was saying that's AAA numbers. Well, that's the numbers that AAA keeps trying to ascertain. Like, there's a handful of AAA titles that do manage to hit that level, but really just not many. And yet, Rikami, you're not wrong. This game looks gorgeous. Utopia has something about games like this, sort of make or break, these my opinions, whether or not the building mechanics are good. Because a game like Fallout 4 basically jumped that ship in the first 10 minutes and focused on the story rather than the building. But Fallout 4 had a lot of potential for building construction, but yes, the construction system was finicky. Personally, I didn't really build much in the way of additional structures. I built like a hangar for my power armor and stuff, but the rest was just incremental improvements to everybody's houses. Well, Bus Driver was just pointing out that AAA production is slowly losing their foothold, and I'm all for evening the playing field. Absolutely. What I would say is that there are kinds of experiences that are no longer just the AAA wheelhouse. Like, friends, this is made by Coffee Productions, which, sorry, not Coffee Stain. Was it Coffee Stain Productions? I need to make sure I'm saying the right. Oh no, it was Coffee Stain Publishing was the publisher. Same people who put out like Deep Rock Galactic and a bunch of other games. But if I remember rightly, wait, what was Coffee Stain's one that we got right into recently? All right, ignore that thought. I got my wires crossed on that one. My apologies. Oh, it was Satisfactory, but I was thinking of a different one. Where was my brain at? It was more the case of, like, this is a small team currently competing with the big, heavy players. And that's not nothing. Alright, yeah, let's do some night woodsmanship. Because I need more wood. Yeah, as Tal says, there are 5 devs making this game. 5. Oh god! No! No! No log rolling! Fuck! My house! You piece of shit wood! Fuck. Well, I'm awake now. Tar was adding that the community manager had a panic as his game grew much faster than they thought it would. Yeah. I mean, sometimes you can never plan for it. I still remember... oh, how have I forgotten her name? I'm a horrible friend. The lass who was in charge of PUBG when that exploded.
And like with other cyber consequences, will have no one to blame but himself.
Why couldn't it? Oh, and we never saw that log again. Why can't once, just once, it not be the fault of the trees? Okay. No, I do want to touch on Tull's point that while you can, as a community manager and as a development team, you can plan for success, there's no guidebook for what happens if you have a success level like this. Stop hitting my shit! I'll repair my fucking house now. Stupid logs.
Watch out for the stop signs while punching trees.
You know what, Vanderbeest? I wanna be mad, but let's be honest. It's no one's fault but me. Okay, mouse. So it's mouse 2 for the build menu. Misc. Wood stack, stone pile. Ooh, a raft. That seems like a terrible idea. Building and furniture. Alright. Oh, we can make a sign. Pop it up on the side. What should we call this first place? What is our first little outpost called? Oh, sorry. Vanderbeest, thank you for the 200 bits, and thank you for filling the pint glass up. Hairy Lodge, no. And Ironin was mentioning that Caves of Quad also had a stressful bit there, since the game got covered by a popular YouTuber. I mean, it can happen. I mean, as a team, you know, plan for the worst, hope for the best. Huh. I kind of like Waffle House. Is that weird? Because this whole little outcrop has been built by waffling on. Yeah, I'm gonna call it Waffle House. That makes me smile. Welcome to Waffle House. In the little meadows over yonder. Salem says we call it Waffle House, it can never close. Psh, where else am I gonna go but hang out with you lot? But anyway, I do feel for their CM having to go through, you know, suddenly hitting massive success. Because, I mean, they teach you how to handle million user bases, but nothing to that degree. Alright, so I'm going to try buildings. There was tool logs, which we can use as supports, right? If I can make this area kind of like open and covered.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
We drove to California and had a picnic on the beach. Had a great time even though our waffles fell on the ground. Got ill. Always remember that San Diego trip. Viking 64 waffle.
Deus, you absolute glorious mess. How are you doing? San Diego. find myself asking, what have I done to deserve this? But I know no answer I receive shall make me feel better. Right. See? Getting us all covered. And keeping our nice open plan flooring. Sorry, Deus. I must apologise. Thank you so much for 18 months. I am thoroughly enjoying the crafting parts of this, and I think what we're going to do is unleash the rest of the longship on here very shortly. Because otherwise, I am just going to become a partially absorbed sentient potato. This game is very, very good. And no one needs me to tell them that, obviously. Huh. But I'm having a bloody good time with it. Also, we've been trying to break down why this game has done so well. And, I mean, the good news... Oh, my fucking life. The good news is it's more... What's the term? The good news is it's more simple to understand than might be overlooked. I mean, one could then make the question that if the elements of this are so simple to bring together, why haven't we seen more teams doing this? And I think that's a valid next point of question. Is it because there haven't been as many examples that one can point to and say, no, this right here, this is how, like, this is how you do it. But then I'm reminded of things like the Unturned. You know, the take an existing successful format. Well, that tree's never coming down. Take an existing successful format and make it accessible, either through thematics or through technical, or through simplification of technology. All right, you know what? I'm gonna make a really poor choice here. Oh! Oh! No, 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 don't you chase me! No chasing! No chasing! Protect me, Stump! Haha! Stump is my friend. Sorry. Well, okay, so Rikami says, as Rikami's pointing out, it's because most games like this don't make it past early access. Well, there were a lot of the craft and survive zombie games that all came simultaneously. Especially after the Unturned showed everybody how easy it was to put a title like that together. If you've not heard of the Unturned, it's a free, like, craft and survive zombie game with a, well, real cute blocky aesthetic, which also runs on a potato and is also, what's the term? Entirely free. You can buy a Premiere upgrade for like $2 or $3 that gives you some extra character choices and whatnot, but that's it. Which, by the way, a lot of people did. Vanderbeest, I haven't been crushed by a tree yet, but give me time. Haha! So, Stepagen, when you were asking about crushing trees with other trees, was this what you meant? Because if so, this feels terrifying and awesome. Oh, Reflective, that kid didn't just make it. He's in the Millionaires Club. Whoa, And alleged, not to pick on you, friend, but the thing was, the Unturned didn't end up being the poor man's DayZ in the same way that Roblox isn't the poor person's Minecraft. They're both titles that have, you know, distinctive fan bases, but some end up making a massive amount. Okay, I've literally just been working on the house. I have a feeling a large swath of this doesn't count as covered, and it's going to end up disappearing, but that's for later. Welcome to Waffle House. Viking style. Practices looks covered to them? That sounds good. In which case, I'm going to just pop all our stuff in a chest. Build menu, crafting, we'll pop this in here. And maybe a bed, no. Okay, cool. That's my bed. Gundam here's bed. Alright. There we go. Things that look like they might be important later. I've got a cooktail, so I can continue doing that. And we'll find more raspberries on the way. Who am I kidding? Find raspberries everywhere. Alright, so is it core wood's the good stuff? And then we have a lot of regular wood. Well, I'm going to need that more than I'm going to need daffodils. Alright, so let me repair my kit and we'll head into the... I almost said it then, and I didn't. So, Will deserves a frickin' treat. I mean, Chrono, I'm not going to disagree there. I guess I definitely need a sweet chair. Okay. So... Wait, I thought I repaired that. Oh, let me go. So, here's the other thing to talk about then. You know, if... Okay, now it's repaired. If the formula is so simple, like a clear run-through, good building mechanics, and an accessible title, then let's ask the important question. Why aren't we seeing more teams doing
One
this?
thing to remember is to not fall into the fair world fallacy. Just because Valheim has become insanely successful doesn't mean it is inherently more deserving of that success than other unsuccessful projects.
That is a very good point. No one... Okay, I'm an idealist. So that means that whenever we talk about this kind of stuff, I want games to do well. If you make a video game, I want you to sell enough to recoup costs, make the next one, and if possible, like, live real feckin' good, friends. I love video games as a whole medium, so I'm obviously going to be... Oh my feckin' life, did you just... Alright, I'm definitely not a knife guy. I'm an axeman. So you see him trundling the feckin' log across there. Yeah, I'm an idealist, so I will admit that when it comes to deconstructions like this, sometimes a game can just be wrong place, wrong time, you know? That as much as we might want games we care about to do well, sometimes that's just not going to happen. Or it might have happened if it had, you know, if the stars had aligned in a special way. But I do think there's something to be said for this kind of analytics, because I mean, I'm sorry to pick on it, but just because it's, you know, in recent memory, let's look at Anthem. Anthem did not succeed. And considering the caliber and money available to that team, why? Now, this isn't a deconstruct Anthem stream. This is a deconstruct Valheim stream. But it bears thinking about, you know what I mean? Piglies. Yes. Give me your mitt. Ah, knife mode!
Oh hey, well, have you heard about a game called Valheim? You get to play as a Viking, you should look it up.
What, a Viking game? I never would have heard about such a thing. Please tell me more. No, sorry, if you're... Friends, I got real snarky when this came out because everyone messaged me and went, hey, Will, have you heard about Valheim? Yeah, I think you'd really enjoy this game. God, those tree roots are gorgeous. And sometimes I am guilty of being a bit, not so much snarky, but I'm not really elitist, but I've spent a larger portion of my career being vastly underestimated. So sometimes when the obvious is pointed out to me, I get very like, a what? A Viking video game that you think I might like? Tell me more! Okay. No, and Shackle, I wasn't criticizing your statement. It is an important thing. Like, we should avoid falling into, like, the path of deserved or falling into, I don't want to call it sunk cost fallacy. And I don't want to call it survivor bias. Reflective saying, so is that the pandemic bump with Fall Guys or Among Us? Possibly, but, like, Fall Guys was always going to do well. I actually... Alright, I'm not saying this to be controversial, I'm not saying this to be a little shit stirrer, but I feel that Fall Guys would have done gangbusters sales-wise regardless, and I actually feel that, if I'm being perfectly honest, I feel that Fall Guys is actually going to have a shorter tail because of the pandemic situation. Users are going through the content faster than they can put it out, and as someone pointed out today, like, there's no end game for Fall Guys. And I'm not saying that to be snarky. If you pour a large amount of hours, there's no competitive top mode for people that are obsessively playing it, because they never intended for that. As someone said, it's not like Rocket League, where everyone plays it because it's silly, and then the people that want to take it to the nth degree can. Invert looks adding that Valheim partially succeeds by its removal of frustrating or unnecessary restrictive systems compared to other crafting games. It's pretty accessible, so allows for things like easy use of multiplayer carrying over progress. That's not a bad point. Hey! Stephen, how are you doing, friends? What-ho and welcome! We are trying to deconstruct Valheim to work out why this is selling gangbusters, where others have not. So yeah, we're getting deep into the paint. I mean, Invert Look, if you combine an ease of use... I'm going to use the term player onboarding here, which is a bit of a I don't want to say wanky buzzword, but I don't have a better term right now. But it does come into consideration when we bring up the other points we talked about earlier, which is users being able to install this on a potato. So anyone's able to get this game, and anyone's able to start playing it. And then the... Can I hit a deer with an axe? Let's try! I fucking chase yous! No! Weird ugly goblins, I don't want to fight you! On it, now I'm cold! Covered in goblins! Oh, home. I'm going back to Waffle House. Oh, no, don't bite me! Okay, look, Mr. Boar, I understand I killed a lot of your friends. Like, super tons. But right now, I'm cold and afraid. So, what if we just call the whole thing off? Nope. No fighty. No bitey. This log is going to stop me. Gonna crush a deer with my... Oh, no! First death. I mean, emotionally, I'm devastated, Katros, but physically, I'm fine. 2-player, 1 life, or Steven saying, well, it's a Viking game, so you should like it. Well, this is what... And I'm naked! Don't look! Children, don't look! Avert thine eyes! You dream of a great tree reaching out through the night. One half of its branches crackle with flames, and the other are green with leaves. Good morning! You feel cold? Alright, I gotta get my pants back. Yeah, I'm exposed. Oh, I need to put some more wood on the fire. Oh, that's cool. I put some in the... I stashed some because I was vaguely smart. Plus, I'm gonna need to build myself a new axeman. Okay. Sorry, where was I? Oh yeah, so not cold anymore. So one of the things that we were deconstructing about this is that there have been other games that are very Viking-esque that haven't seen this level of success. Oh, plunge? What? Ho? Invert Look was adding that there's a good learning curve that offers rewards in teaching the game's mechanics at a well-tuned rate and are rules to live by. And yeah, it runs on any old system, which is good for potential player base. Reckon yo. I mean, as much as I love, Rust and Miscreated and games like that, they are not accessible, friends. They are not accessible. Oh, who just said hail, warrior? But is that you? Where you at? Wait. Oh, you're at the back. Hey up, bird. Okay, you suffered a mortal blow. Each time you're struck down, you'll forget a small part of your abilities and drop your belongings. If you wished you were home by now, I recommend building a bed, wherever home may be. I live in Waffle House. Let's go get my shit back. Okay. Sorry, the thing that I wanted to add was that if we look at other games that I love, Miscreated, freaking seagulls. Miscreated, Rust, etc. They are brutally unforgiving, and when it comes to construction as well, the amount of things that they give you. All right, item received. Fucking we. Did I just lose a bunch of stuff? Okay. The heck is Corpse Run apart from a whoa! Feckin! Holy crud in a bin bag! Now I'm under siege by pirates. I'm in my pants and we're being fought by bloody pirates as well. All right, I'm gonna warm me my pants by the fire. Oh, I can put my tunic on as well. Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, what ho, friends! So, we have been playing Valheim for like 2.5 hours, and we've basically been trying to deconstruct why this game is good. And I want to thank the Longshipians who are attempting to stand in the face of this massive Viking raid. To Esper Aqua and Ponk Castle, thank you kindly for the follow. Actually, friends, I was chatting with Thor yesterday about this, and he very dead-eyed told me, you've got to play this. And obviously, he wasn't wrong. Oh, Melanite, thank you for the follow and all. Well, okay, I'm gonna build a boat, quieter. But I'm gonna get some of the team in on this one in a little bit. Sorry. Marwol, thank you kindly for the follow, and 2-player 1 life, thank you kindly for the follow. Even though you found me through other means. But no, it is lovely to meet you all. So what we're doing is we're going into the guts of this game and trying to work out why this has done 4 million units and so many others that have tried have done much, much less. So, if you want to tell me your thoughts, your feels, don't worry about
Reactor
spoilers or
online.
anything.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All
Hey,
systems
and
nominal.
hookshot, you fecking ledge.
9 months of these shenanigans.
Fine, Kisa, I'll build a bloody boat. Let the record show that Kisa's being mean to me. I'm getting bullied here. And I'm absolutely going to stash everything before we head out to sea. Oh, do we have to build a boat like... Oh, okay, so we actually have to construct a boat as we would do furniture pieces.
A full 10 yara.
An invert look as well. Feckin' thank you. A full 10 yar! I should probably describe myself. No. How do I describe myself? I'm a mess. I should introduce myself. So, dear pirates, if we haven't met before... Oh, very quickly, no. Stephen, have a lovely rest of your evening. Go get some sleep, friend. Yeah, most likely. Most likely. Though I had a very heavy weekend, so I'm going to try and go a little lighter. So, hookshot, invert look. Thank you both for 9 and 10 months. And whoever the spooky ghost is throwing in 100, you fecking legend. Thank you kindly. So, if you've just joined us, what-ho and welcome. My name is Will. I used to work in the games industry. Much like Thor, I served. I did my time. And these days, I do this. Like... Oh, and Marwal, yes. Well, that's actually the MechWarrior 3 startup noise, but it is classic MechWarrior. So we need to... I should have built a boat by the sea if I want to build it a proper boat. So yeah, I worked in the video games industry for 10 years. J-Post, I couldn't possibly comment. Couldn't possibly comment. I primarily worked the creative assembly on the Total War franchise. That was where I spent the most of my career, but I also did a stint at Improbable and Rocket Works down in New Zealand. While I've not worked in a giant robot franchise, myself and the rest of the Longship here have a massive love of mech games. So I guess we're doing a train. I don't want to overwrite the beautiful music we have now, so you're just going to have to put up with Viking Train! Viking Train! I'm not allowed to go anywhere right now, friends. There we go. Yeah, no, I have a massive love of giant robot games, so the entirety of the MechWarrior series. At some point, I keep saying we're going to do a day on Living Legends. Oh, and the train, that was a gift from Harmful Ray, who drew me getting splattered by a feckin' hype train. Rex wants to ask about my time at CA. Yo, I mean, if we get distracted by other things today, like, feel free to ask about that anywhen. I love talking about it, and while I don't miss a lot of the stress, I do miss... I do miss working with Craig a lot, and a lot of the nonsense we used to get into, yo. Oh, Marvel says Mech Game for them a front mission, MechWarrior Zone of the Enders. I still haven't had the chance to stream any of the good front mission games for the crew here, but I have played almost all of them. I think it's the PS2... it's the PS2 RTS is the only one I haven't tried. Front Mission Gun Hazard's one of my favourites. And we've been doing some... Holy fuck!
Caution, stand behind the red line as the train approaches.
What the fuck? No! I mean, thank you, but... Holy shit! What the heck? Oh my word! Oh my life! Shackle, holy fuck! Thank you so much! Holy shit! Holy crap!
Stop that incessant clicking. Stop that incessant clicking.
And sorry, and J Post gifting out 5 subs to Ominous, Mr. Tan, Deeply Bilson,
Stop that incessant
CT Hops, and
clicking.
Mitch. Shackle, holy fuck, thank you. I wasn't ready.
Stop that incessant clicking.
J Post, that's incredibly kind of you. And Bacon Avenger as well. I didn't even see those. Bacon Avenger gave out 10 subs. Fuck.
Stop that incessant
Oh my
clicking.
life. Oh fucking hell. Those went out to Ellie Epsilon, Decolo, to River Makes,
Stop that incessant
to
clicking.
Heartbound Law, Injun Heistand. I always get that wrong. Careless Rex, Terratina, Balforid Fuego,
Stop that incessant
Alt Mario and
clicking.
Sparkplant. Fucking, oh my life. I'm so sorry, friends. You all came in here, and Thor, thank you so
Stop
much for
that
bringing everyone
incessant
in.
clicking.
Still not fucking used to this. Still not fucking used to this. Shackle, thank you so much.
Stop that incessant clicking.
If you're wondering why this is reducing me to a fucking wibbly mess, friends, that is a huge amount of support, and everything that comes
Stop
through,
that incessant clicking.
all the teeny tiny bits, gifts, everything, like, that's what's keeping us alive right now. That's keeping a roof over our heads, so for all of you, thank you so much. And Crux, I'll get to a ball! I'll get to a ball! I'm just feeling a lot of things! Oh, my life. Oh, my life. Oh, and while I'm trying to get myself together, Marwell, have you seen Phantom Brigade? And Maui makes games. Sorry, all of you that have thrown in follows during this whole cavalcade of things at once. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you all. That was an inordinate train and a half. Fucking hell, you lot.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Thank you all so much.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I've just gotten my shit together.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh boy. Can at least pause the train. Catcher's like, train cannot be stopped. Okay, there's a minimum amount of time, minimum amount of trainage. Oh, fucking yo.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I promise you, I'm usually a much better conversationalist than this. And Kisa, I don't want to take a break because you're just. Thor went. Well, you all went to the trouble of coming here to hang out with us. I don't want to disappear on you all. Hey, fucking you all. Okay. Okay. Oh. So we just need to build like a little tiny space down there for our little
Reactor online.
our little jetty,
Sensors
right?
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
And Hindle, what ho?
What
friend?
ho?
What ho indeed, friends. And as I probably half said through garbled feels, we're playing Valheim today, and we're trying to work out why this game is so feckin' good. We're going into the mechanics, we're going into everything about it. So if you've played a bunch of this, if you've got any thoughts or feels, do tell us. I'm sorry to do so just as soon as you've all gotten in, friends. But I'm just gonna go throw some water on my face and just get my shit together. Alright, I know we're back and we can talk this or robots or what have you, but just thank you all so much. Thank you for coming, thank you for sticking about, and oh, okay. I was not expecting this today. I was not expecting this. Thor, thank you again for bringing your crew over, and about fecking timing, right? And then we shall build a boat! We shall build a boat! Because I said I would. Because I said I would. Alright. We've got our lovely little jetty here, out looking onto the water. A lovely little spot. Oh. Okay, friends, I'll be back with you in just a second. Thank you all. Okay. Okay.
Captain on the bridge.
29
Hey,
months at
Stooge,
sea
how
with a
you
silky
doing?
popcorn eating tea drinking Viking.
Please do not drink your Viking without permission. Okie dokie Lokis. I got my feet back under me. Doing better. Emotional support nugget is being brought in as we speak. If you'd like to meet one of our lovely little guinea pigs. This is Cleona. She's a cutie patootie. And she put a little hand on my ear. Yeah. Apologies for the break, friends. I just had to breathe. Ooh, okay. Okay, you can come over here. Stud nugget!
Frenchy queen.
Did you all hear that? She is a singer when she wants to be.
Okay.
Don't get caught in your dad's hair.
Okay.
So very caught. You see that little swim. Like, oh, no. Ah.
I don't know. You gonna pull on my lip ring? You gonna do that? It's her favorite thing to do.
Okay.
To Ma's lip ring. Pull hard.
She seems to really like doing that. Okay, so now I've got my feelies back under me. Blumberquack. What ho? My name is Will. A proud member.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hell Ravager, you feckin' ledge. Thank you for gifting a sub to JP. That's very kind of you. Proud member of the Viking, of the Go Pirate Software fleet. We are actually one of the only other teams that have their own boat. Though I need to make a boat in-game, as I've been informed. So yeah, TLDR about me. I used to work in the games industry, and I now do this for a living, so I'm kept upright. Stooge, shocking no one. I'm having a great time with it. Although I did say to Fiona that I was... I wasn't sure if you were all going to enjoy watching this game, and Fiona dead-eyed me and went, "Are you serious right now?" And I was like, okay, yeah. Maybe I worry too much. Maybe that's a thing. Also, Stooge, like, thank you for a 29-month tier 3. There is a bunch of you that have done that, and I can't thank you enough, because that is a tier 3 for as long as we've had subs here. So, sincerely thank you, and for all that you do on top of everything else to keep this operation running. And thank you, friend. Right, so... Hindle, I've got to work up to a ship. Right now, I can build a tiny little boat. Later on, we'll be opening up this little server to the Longship. I do advise make a new character for this. I have heard there can be some issues, and if you bring your main character and it ends up getting deleted, I will feel very bad. I do not want anyone to lose their main play. Plus, it puts us all on kind of the same playing field. Like, this is Waffle House. This is what I've spent the entire time making while I've been waffling on. Stooge, I don't think there's any other pirate crew members that have their own ship beyond you and I. And I forget, is a submarine still considered a boat? Or is it its own special category? And there's a good point, is a seaplane a boat? Okay, yes, it's more like the Waffle Hut. And now I'm finally back in and it's nighttime and I'm cold. I could rename it Waffle Hut. Okay, so submarine is definitely a boat. Okay. So when you all came and joined us, we were trying to break down why this game has done so well. Why this game works where so many others have failed. And I think it comes to a bunch of things. One, you are not required to play on public or dedicated servers. When it comes to Rust, Mr. Created, DayZ, there's no play by yourself feature. There isn't even really consideration taking that a user might want to play by themselves. The other thing is playing with like one or two other people. They just join your world with their character. You can easily share a game without having to go through third-party stuff. Oh, and Iron Imp, you do not have to worry. I know I should love all of my children equally, but me and Perun, we've been through a lot together. Marwell says so it has the arc system. It does, with slightly more stability. I don't know how arc handles when you just play little local games with friendos. Yeah, Caffeine, and if you need help, a more advanced player can come join you. I do love how you lot are all developing your own little, like, nugget favourites. Marwell was adding that arc handles fine until you hit a memory issue. I mean, that's a good point. Now, it's worth saying that I haven't been picking on arc during this conversation because arc was a special case. Like, arc ended up doing far better than anyone expected. Do you know what I mean? God, we've only explored this much of Midgar. Sorry, of Valheim. Okay, so, Marwell, I can't comment too much into how the ARC team do their... Sorry, I guess I must have trailed off on that thought. The ARC team hit upon success much, much faster with much less in the way of resources than they expected. Oh, MDH writes, Scrum and Agile are development styles, essentially. Ah, smash kebab. God, I could smash a kebab today. I haven't found a good kebab in Seattle. It's one of the few things. Okay. But well, the thing was, Ark was the victim of runaway success, and I can't comment as to how they built it, but one thing that we can know is that they never had a chance to go back and fix a bunch of their legacy debt. You know what I mean? What Ark needed was a refactor of the entire engine. Like, not the entire engine, but the entire, wait for it to cook proper, and that, tasty! Yeah! Good cooked meat. Cooked meat for breakfast. Incredibly healthy. Question mark. Sorry. Oh, and Dash was adding, Dogmatic Scrum Agile is bad, period. But the same for Dogmatic anything. That's understandable. But yeah, no, what I wanted to focus on was just with Ark, they hit legacy debt fast. And so they went with addition of content rather than with addressing their legacy issues. And I'm not saying this to be a jerk or anything, like, that's what they chose to do, and that's okay. Like, it's not what I personally would have chosen, but that's what they decided to do. And they are well within their rights to do so. Yeah, make a little jetty out here. Start with that, and then I see you're gonna make this difficult, aren't you? Try to make it seem as if I know what I'm building. All but in truth I have no feckin' clue. Sorry, you can tell I'm getting sucked into the building and construction here. And Marvel, again, I don't want to get too much into how Ark chose to do like their business models and stuff like that. Again, they did a lot of things that I personally wouldn't have advised the team do. But that is, you know, in some regards, you know, that was a lot of that was their mistake to make. That's okay. Okay, that looks way better. And yes, I'm a nerd for the artisanal visual style when it comes to crafting. Don't judge me. Or judge away, feck it. You got nowhere else to be today.
My Twitch sub isn't old enough to Twitch drink, but it can Twitch drive.
I mean, unless we're talking about the UK, in which case... Do you know, in which case, never mind. Alright. And then... wood pole there. Wood pole there. Gonna need more trees. Thankfully, we've got abundance of those. Okay. Sorry, and apologies. So, I want to move away from Ark's business model decisions because I understand the importance of how the decisions they made impacted their community and how it impacted their perceptions of, but I want to talk more about the mechanics of. So, like, Ark became far more wildly successful than it was necessarily conceived to be, and they scaled up fast. But that left them with a lot. Ah, my face! Feckin' seagull! Somehow this is the seagull's fault. This left them with a massive amount of technical debt. Now, the advantage that a title like this has is it was made from the ground up to be a group experience. And, I mean, feck, if we think, when did Ark come out? And then we think back to, like, when Ark must have begun development. Like, it's been a whole saga. I mean, because they started on, what, UE3? Early Unreal Engine 4? If I remember correctly. So the amount of technical debt that they must have brought along between these titles, like, I kind of feel for them, you know? Nope. There we go. There we go. And now, once I harvest the goods of the sea, which is more leather, more wood, more scrap, we can build a boat. Lovely, lovely. Okay, so Marvel adding 2015 was the early access announcement. 2014, God, is it weird that it feels earlier than that? Anyway, so it was UE4 early. Oh, sorry, that's too hard. And again, Hindle, I'm not defending any of their business practice choices. I just want to focus on the technical limitations that they had. Oh, I nearly killed Bee House there. That would have been bad. Bunch of angry bees all up on my beeswax. No pun intended. So I guess the advantage you have with a title like this is you're only doing... The construction was only done by 5 people, but with a much clearer understanding of what they wanted to achieve. So that's very cool. Hey, River, you want to come talk about video game construction? Get your nose out of there. Out of the bin. Little terror. Sorry. Oh wow, I just crushed a deer with that. Does that make me a monster hunter? Marvel's saying, give me a Monster Hunter survival game, Capcom. Well, I don't think it's something to rule out. Capcom's always been surprisingly experimental with Monster Hunter. Like, let us not forget when they did the whole Monster Hunter Kids with the whole monster riding setup. But Capcom, well, Capcom Japan's a very slow team to make decisions, so it'll be a long while before we see it. They have their way, they like making games, and that's how they choose to do it, and that's okay. Like, Tal, I'd love a Monster Hunter MMO. I feel like with Rise, they finally gave us what we were promised back with the Xbox 360 online title, but that title was more... what's the term? That title in particular was more... Yos River. What am I trying to think of? That title was more like Phantasy Star Online. Oh, Stringer Please, Watto! Oh, Stringer Please, I'm having a glorious time with this, but you don't need my... you don't need my humble opinion of that one. Wait, is that new resin? Do I have more resin stored? I'm making a boat, as I've been informed I have to. Speaking of which, get to the boat. Watto! Valheim's going lovely. Aha! Oh, I might have close. Oh, I just need more leather scraps. Okay. So let's store the things we desperately need. And for everything else, mischief. And repairs. So I need to go just hunting balls. We got this. But yeah, so to those of you who've just joined us, we're talking about why this title has done so well. And I kind of butchered the point I was trying to make because I'm a honking Egypt. But what I was grasping at was that this game has been designed from the ground up to be a group experience. That's not nothing, you know? Ark's accidental success meant they spent a lot of time, I guess, fighting with their own... Piggy! Come here! I need you for food! Alright, raw meat. Leather scraps! Feckin' yes! Ah, I'm gonna die at sea way sooner than we thought. Piglet! Oh, God! Friends, you ever seen a pig explode? Oh, you can try and run. Yeah, so this hasn't had to encounter the problems of other titles because of the way it's been constructed from like the ground up. Oh, yes, and Stringer, please. This is the in-game music, and it's lovely. It doesn't go too hard onto the aggressive throat-singing battle music, which, let's be honest, more than a few Viking games have been known to double down on. Okay. So I'm going to build a boat. I'm also going to build a box because I don't think I'm going to come back from this. So we're going to do a tour of the island with the soon-to-be very dead Will. It sounds like a dag, but I think it's meant to be a... I think it's meant to be a... Oh yeah, because we stashed the coal up there. Right. How we doing? Boosh! Feckin' wee! Alright, now to stash almost everything. Because we are not coming back from this. Alright, we'll keep the meat. Okay, and we're keeping the raspberries. Oh, those are my clothes. Actually, it's a nice warm day. You know what? We might want to build an extra chest. I don't fancy my chances, friends. I'll level with you. Okay. We have 3 axes, which is fine. Stash the hammer, the knife. Actually, no. Food. We've got a torch. We've got an axe. We've got a song in our heart. Okay. I hereby dub this small vessel the Thor told me to. I can't get onto the boat. Alright. Yo-ho, me friends. Yo-ho. No, don't punch your own boat! Yar! I don't know what I'm doing! So those waves look gnarly as shite. I guess we've got to get the wind behind us. Oh, I'm going to die at sea. Oh, feck! Why is it playing the happy, peaceful music? I'm going to die out here. Oh, this is not good. Let's see if we can get the rudder to get us some... Yar, this were a poor idea. Okay, so there might be a limitation in how deep out the... Oh, this is a fresh fucking hell. Why did we do this? I don't like this! Crap, I'll see if I can steer us via the sandbank. Cool, there's just a whole ass fish just hanging out by itself. Big line up, what up, buddy? It's me, your pal, that fish! Screw you, that fish! Alright, I can try and take this inland through the meadow. But the seas are not being kind. die out here. Screw you, you weird Kappa knockoff! Friends, I feel like I'm lucky that the wind was to our backs. Like, we can't head out to sea right now. Even if we wanted to. Rakami's like, the neck is not a Kappa knockoff. I don't know, Dran's children. Question, okay, does the neck pull your soul out through your bum? Because Kappa does.
Did we ever go back and collect the stuff we lost when we died in the river?
We did. I made sure. Okay, I will say, like, unfortunately, a lot of the helpful tips came after I took us out to sea. But you have to sail this stuff properly. This isn't like Ark or Rune 2, where you just go zoom, zoom, zoom. This is the way we go. You actually have to get the wind behind you. And the rudder's more of a suggestion than anything else. Yeah, I know I'm wet. I know I'm cold. The night is dark and full of terrors. I am aware of this now. Because apparently I just like... Oh, feckin' hell. It's Tal! I nearly pissed myself! I saw this figure hurtling towards me in the darkness. Tal, I don't know what I'm doing! I don't know what I'm doing! Why did Thor tell me to build a boat? Hang on. Let me see if I can lower sails. Give Tal a chance to catch up. I'm still cold. This is some terrifying shit right here. So as I said, friends, we're going to be slowly adding long shippians to this. If you are planning on joining us today, remember to make a new character, because you might lose your main if something happens on the server. Also, I might be stuck. Yo ho, me friends! Tal, don't you die on me! Wait, no, going backwards. Going backwards. This is bad. I'll always remember you, Tal! I am super duper gonna just... It's just gonna be hypothermia that takes me. I don't feel rested anymore. Holy fuck. Do you see the shadow of things in the darkness there? Alright. Wind to our backs, friends! This torch isn't doing us any good. We'll face the branches of Yggdrasil together! But with might and friendship, there's nothing we can't overcome. There's nothing we can't overcome. Okay, that was a big wave. Oh, fuck. Alright, if I remember my piracy days, you've got to steer What the fuck is that? No! No, no, no! I have fire! Oh, God! Ah! Ah! What the fuck is that? Ah! I don't want to turn around and look. Why would Thor tell me to do this? Ah! Fuck!
It wants to nibble on an umpty.
Oh, I'm not looking. I'm gonna turn around. I'm not looking. Oh God, it's chasing, isn't it? Oh God, no, 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 no. What?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Is it over? Can you check to see
Stop
if I'm
that
dead?
incessant clicking.
No, don't gift things! Oh God.
Stop that
Please
incessant
respawn.
clicking.
Oh, my life. Oh, so that's why Thor told me to go out into the deep dark.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Monstrous sea snakes. So Dashkull and whoever the spooky ghost anonymous
Stop
person
that
was,
incessant clicking.
some spooky anonymous individual gave out 10 subs, which is fucking glorious. They went to Minty Minim, Slow Burn, Jeff, Frulu, Honeycomb Prince, exclusively
Stop
Lex,
that incessant clicking.
El Faso, El Falzo, Doofius Digital, Dusklight, and Scrawny. Whoever that was, thank you kindly. That was feckin' scary!
Stop that incessant clicking.
That was feckin' scary. I go get my goodies from down on the beach, but
Stop
believe
that
Nora!
incessant clicking.
So that's not even the world serpent. Oh, the deer are at it again.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh my feckin' life. Sorry. For those of you that don't know, I do have a fear of open water and monsters like that. So
Stop that incessant clicking.
probably shouldn't have been as surprised as I was, let's be feckin' honest. But here we are. I'm gonna go sit up in my little camp for a bit and recover while I talk to you lot. Oh boy.
Who wants to sing?
Oh, sharks. Sharks are a big fear. Oh, now you host. But you didn't host me during... Oh, that was so bad. Because it went past and I got the... Oh. And then I could hear it trying to chase us. And I was like...
You are sheltered.
Oh, I am sheltered. I am sheltered. I am warm. Where is it? The bit that's like here, that's like the comfort zone. Comfort 1. Comfort 4, there we go. We'll wait out dawn here. And I believe I've placed it so that... Oh yeah, so there's caffeine. Okay, so we made it out far, although look how fecking big this map is. Oh... Stooge is like, so Will, spooky alerts? I mean, when there's a feckin' world snake no, not even a world snake. Baby world snake coming at you. Oh. God, we haven't done a spooky game in a while. Marwell, thank you for the tiny bits. That's a joke as old as time. As old as Yggdrasil itself. And Vanderbeest, thank you for the pine glass. Now, sorry, I don't feel I did a proper justice. Dashcool, thank you for throwing in 1,000. Like, that is $10 to me, the guinea pigs, and River keeping us going. So, I'm grateful for it all, friends. Thank you. Okay, so, can I see a quick show of hands? Who knew I was about to get messed up? Okay. Sorry, Miyaki Sakura is asking how I feel about Subnautica Below Zero. I am simultaneously so excited and terrified. Ah. And in the darkness you can hear caffeine beating something the fuck to death. Oh no, Malwall, I get the joke. I get the joke. It's an old joke. Exo says they finally bit the bullet and played Metal Gear Solid 4. It's good. It puts so much direct narrative front heavy that I can understand why people don't get on with it. I was so thankful that Death Stranding decided to give you just like a block of cutscene to start with and then just let you go. Oh, okay. I think my beard's a bit wonky. I think I broke my beard. Caffeine what, ho friend? Come, warm yourself by the hearth. Welcome to First Waffle House. We shall take rest and shelter. Dash is like, don't worry, Will. I'm sure those are the only big things in the water. Oh, Caffeine says it's a good house. Thank you. I try. Oh, God, I'm just sipping my beverage, letting the coffee. Yes, now to gathering. Utopia Heart's like, well, if that's the Waffle House, I'm going to IHOP. Fair. Now, can I get up the mountain? Because I haven't really looked past us. Okay, just with a little bit of jumping. Okay. Oh, sorry, Malwell, I apologize. I thought you were... I thought it was an inappropriate joke as old as time. My apologies. I do like how a lot of Norse mythology boils down to one of two things, which is Thor, don't fight that. Loki, don't kill that. Loki, whatever you do, don't do the thing. Loki does exactly the thing. Thor, whatever you do, don't fight the thing. Thor's like, but what if I fight the thing? Not to sound crass, but... Not to sound dismissive, but that is a lot of Norse mythology. Alright. Steal all that good lumber. Whoever was here first, they don't need it now. And Sagathan, what ho? One Vikingologist reporting for duty. Well, I can tell you that there's... there are snakes in them there waters. And for the most part, they're playing more authentic than accurate, if you know what I'm saying. Kind of like how with Rune 2, it was more authentic to the experience than accurate to the myth.
To be fair,
To be
no
fair,
one ever tells Loki not to do something. By the time anyone else has even thought of it, he's already done it.
okay, you're right. That's not an entirely unfair assumption of the old trickster. It's like, all right, so there's a dragon, yes, and if you fight it, you'll end the world, yes. So what are you gonna do, Thor? I'm gonna fight it. Did you not hear what? Yeah, I heard, but Thor, away! What's in here? Sagathan says they seriously love this game. The early Stone Age everything is weird, but the game is otherwise rad. Well, one of the things we've been looking to do today, Sagathan, is work out why this game slaps. Not just, you know, to go right into the weeds, because this is something special. And, I mean, you can see it from playing it even for a little bit. Do you know what I mean? I don't think I want to deconstruct all of it. But yeah, there's something about this game that really does stand out, and it's hard not. God, it's hard not to want to embrace it entirely. No, it's okay, Iron. It's okay. Myth 2 Soulblighter can't hurt you anymore. You're safe now. It's okay. Oh god, I was obsessed with that game back in the day. Couldn't play it for love nor money. It kicked the heck out of me, but feckin' loved it. Oh, and just this whole world is so beautiful. Like, it really makes you want to explore. And I assume we're in the soft, squishy part of the world so far, and that, you know, we'll have to... Oh, dinner time! Oh. Hoppa-cha! I got a boar trophy! That's feckin' cool. I don't even know what that does! This boar head would make for a nice decoration in any home. Feckin' yo! I'm gonna return back to the longship with my feckin' cool trophy. Oh, I'm carrying too much. Oh. Hunin, what up? I'm carrying too much, aren't I? You carry too much luggage when you become encumbered, slowing you down and preventing you from regaining your stamina. Alright, alright. I'll put some of it back. Put back these 4 rocks. How's that? There we go. I'm coming back for you, rocks. Varble says, I think one of the biggest things is it doesn't waste your time. Your tools can be repaired for free, you can destroy and rebuild with no loss of material, and lets you focus on progression or building something instead of having to build like the 100th version of the same thing. Well, I very like that. I mean, I tend to build very... And much like the gods of old, apparently I don't learn. Should probably build stairs or something so I don't just fall down. Right. So the rest of the team's down by the... Down... We're going to need a name for the wharf base. But for now, I want to put... how do I do this? we have to do it with build menu? Furniture, building, crafting, misc. How do I put my ball? How do I put my ball roll? Use ball trophy on what? Ow! Oh, we need bronze before we can hang trophies. Okay, okay. Well, I'll put me chest. I'll put me head in there. There we go. Nice quick way to stack up some goodies. So that rest of team can find it. Sorry, jumping back into chat. What Varbles was saying about how it doesn't waste your time. Like, I can understand how some games might wish to tell a narrative. Like, how many of you have heard of Eco? Not the dolphin, but the survival game. Now, if you haven't encountered it, it's a survival game about like the ecological repercussions of humans in their environment. So the game does a very good job of saying, like, there are only so many deer on the map. If you hunt them all to extinction, there will be no more. It also has some cool endgame stuff where you can pass, like, laws, forge your own currencies, like Inkle Goose. God, this game's good. So we can build like little houses. Oh, that'd be way cool if you get like lots of little houses up and down the side of the mountain. That'd be feckin' cool. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. Darth Tuttle says there's so much stuff I could tell you, but I want to just... Like, Darth Tuttle, I don't mind spoilers for this. This is a personal experience. Like, a little thing you should know about me as a person, like, I love going through and playing just standard, no-mod survival Minecraft. I just will start a server every now and then, and I'll build like a Helm's Deep style fortress jutting forth from some cliff or another, and I'll gut out a mountain and turn it into my own setup, and then I'll go challenge a dragon, run to the nether. It's my own like little, what's the term? It's my own little journey, my own little experience, and I love that. And so for this one, like, I'll obviously, like, trundle around with everybody here, but I'm also gonna, like, start a game of this probably for myself. Just have some fun. I know, shocking. Video games for fun. It'll never catch on. Reflective, if you do end up joining this adventure, we're asking people to make a new character. So that's our only request, because you might lose your main character. We can't guarantee you won't lose your main. I'm just clearing out all the stumps that I left over when I'm talking to you lot. Anyway. But yeah, so with Eco, the thing I was half dancing around was that the rarity of resources and the fact that you are always using up resources to do anything is kind of part of the experience, you know? It's meant to make you think about the impact of stuff like this. However, this kind of says, well, what if we got rid of a lot of the resource management? What if we didn't make you craft 100 different stone axes? What if we just let you keep using and repairing the same one? Because what they're doing is they're just taking steps out of the... Oh! JP, sleep well, friend. Have a lovely evening. But yeah, so what they're doing is they're taking steps out of the boring part of the experience. Actually, have I got food on me? No, I can cook some up. Sorry. So, when you cut out systems like that, sometimes they can have negative effects, sometimes they can have positive. One of the things that is worth thinking about is how sometimes... Yeah. It's how sometimes removing the constraints can be less fun. So... sometimes if you disambiguate a system too much, that it's kind of removed, you can have a bad time. Meat breakfast! Yeah, Caffeine, I don't know if you've got my my nonsense on in the background, but I'm thinking let's build a few houses on this little area. You know, we'll have Waffle House be part of our first, like, group of settlements. Oh, dude, don't burn your meat! Don't burn your meat! And Butcher Pete. He loves that meat. Rakami says, I wouldn't sweat about losing my character as I do manual backup of him. Just don't want to break progression. Well, yeah, I'd much rather we have everybody come together for this, you know? Yeah, and Stooge, how can you have pudding if you don't eat your meat? That's a meat moose. Caffeine, were you on fire? The team's deciding how we, like, Moose, Caffeine, if you want to go for some cliff building, like, we can feckin' do this. Sorry, I wanted to chat to you lot before I get too distracted by building bases and whatnot. Rakami says it's hard to make a big lighthouse without stone structures. Hey, we'll get it done. Rakami, and that's the other thing, we're in no rush. We've got this server for a month. And if people are enjoying it, Feck will extend it. Oh, Malwall was asking as a side question, review on the Legacy of Kain series. Oh, fascinating. Fascinating romp through kind of gaming history. How that series has changed throughout the years and the way in which other spheres of design have affected it. Like, feck. It's because most people either came in for Soul Reaver. After that ended up being the Hotness on PlayStation. But for some of us who were a bit PC weird... Ah, Caffeine's got it. Oh well. Can always use more charcoal. Favor 6 still wants the first Legacy of Kain game. Yeah, it's a series I'd love to see get a fresh lease of life. You know what I mean? But can't always have what we want. Oh wow, Moose is going at it up here. I'm just gonna go see if I can pick up all the nonsense that I left. I'm sorry, I lost my own train of thought there. I'm just thoroughly enjoying this. Does it sound like someone's starting trouble over this way? Ah. It's a deer ready to rumble. Let's fucking go! Ow! Oh, I just stubbed my toe. Yeah, I'll chase deer off a cliff. No. Ho! Okay, turns out these deer, surprisingly more, what's the term? Cliff-worthy than myself. Actually, and Sagathan, I touched on that earlier, but I think I got distracted by something cool in the world. The music choices for this, I think, work very, very well. It would be very easy for them to go super-duper hard on... Oh, that's how you use that. Alright. It would have been very, very easy for them to have gone super hard on what the air quotes typical Viking soundtrack would be like. But instead, they went with something that fits the experience more, and I really appreciate that. Okay, firstly, feck off. Secondly, let's fucking do this. I don't feel rested anymore. Pop-ups I'm really glad I don't actually see of myself in real life. I don't know what to tell you, mate, but you just don't feel rested anymore.
Captain on the bridge.
Doobie a pondy and all that.
And all that jazz. How you doing? We've got a bunch of Vikings! Oh, this was the meadow I was in earlier. Aw, look, that's coming full circle. Though I should probably make a beeline back to camp, shouldn't I, before I get myself killed in the wilderness. Or the kilderness. Yeah, okay, I feel cold. I'm gonna go eat meat by the fire. Feel less stressed. Yeah, no, but the sound design of this is exceptional. Okie dokie lokies. Oh, Darth Tuttle! I haven't even... I think I found the shrine where I can summon the first boss, and that is it. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I can bring it, dear. Alright. I talked a big game there, but I actually just want to go back and hang out with everybody. So, Baron, thank you for... On top of everything else, Memnull and all, 29 months at a tier 3. That's fucking loads, dude. Thank you. Today has been very much off the chain. Go warm up by the fire. Sit over by my pile of rocks. Feel rested. Oh, it's a nice pile of rocks. Don't judge me. Yeah, Moose, you've got a good point. I'd have to feel rested first. I guess the boat, I'm slowly working on crafting more interesting stuff. I think we've got to upgrade at least one of our crafting benches. I need to get like a nice bench, God, is caffeine working hard throughout the night? And there's me being like, I'm gonna eat meat and just hang out here. Pretty soon I'm gonna harvest bees and turn them into mead. That's basically my... Wait, what? Keska the fuck? None the shit! Oh, Caffeine's got a spear, dope. Alright, pig, let's feckin' rumble. Hoppa-cha! I shall feast upon your delicious meat! Oh man, this game's making me hungry. Alright, Pigly, let's feckin' go! Yeah, me and Caffeine, back to back! Are we in trouble? I feel like we're in trouble. The creatures are calming down. Alright, but what the bloody hell was that? Alright, you have been invaded. Monsters will lay siege to your camp from time to time. Strength of arms does not guarantee your victory in these situations. Build up stroke defense to weather the storm. Ho! Marvel, thank you for the 50 bits. The fatal rabbit approves of these plans. Well, I don't know about you lot, but I'm about to eat one of the boars that I just wrecked. And I did, Darth Tuttle. I got down and I helped. I didn't just watch Caffeine get impaled by 7 boars. Delicious meats. Food for days? Food for days. I can't help but feel like the deer are now actively mocking us, you know what I mean? Okay. So Baron's asking, have we figured out why this is the new Hotness? Well, I mean, it doesn't seem to be one super hot feature or one special element. This is kind of the whiskey blend of a lot of titles that bring together a lot of things we've seen in other titles just right. Like, first up, connectivity and multiplayer is done perfectly. Play it by yourself, play it with friends, it takes feck all to get up to speed. And your character can be pulled from one space to another, so you're not reliant on. Now, we're only using brand new characters for our little world here, but it's pretty cool. Enthusiasm Holstered, that is a glorious name. This is very different from kind of like the... Oh. Sorry, I got a bit shaky there. Oh, didn't do that, should I? There we go. Alright, this is my good resting spot. Sorry. So this is very different from your DayZ type titles. This is very different from your Miscreated or what have you, and it's different from Green Hell certainly. The simplification of construction and survival type elements with more of a focus on almost gameplay. It is doing a lot of things right simultaneously, and I'm still in the process of working out not necessarily what those are, but how those have all come together. It has a through quest line that explains you the core premise of the game. It's less brutal on a lot of things. Wunderbar. Oh, sorry, I pushed the wrong buttons there. Apologies, there was me dropping between them. Gets the Boat says the big draw for them is the PvE focus. Oh, day 8, go us. The way it's presented encouraged collectivism building, which I love. Yes. I see. Oh, and Rickjer. What ho, friends. I hope I said hello when you came in. Been a little bit all over the place. This game is great, and this lot have unraveled me like twice today. It's... You're right, Get to the Boat, is that while it doesn't aggressively force you to just play it as a PvE title, how much or how little of a team game you consider this is entirely up to you. You decide whether or not you take PvP damage. You don't flag yourself for combat. You decide. So if you want to, you could let somebody else kick the hot snot out of you, but if they don't want to be in of it, then that's not on them. Also, Hindle and Longshipian friends, please do not post the details directly on Twitch at this very moment. We got this for the Longship. We're not gatekeeping anybody coming in, but we are asking new characters only, please. Sorry. Ozine says, gives you a sense of agency. Makes me feel like I'm participating in a Civ game. Oh, I know what you mean there. Oh, and enthusiasm. I feckin' love chatting video games. So... be it this or giant robot titles or what have you, I love talking about this. And I will admit that even when I saw this doing the rounds initially, this isn't the kind of game I would have brought to show you lot. So imagine my surprise when it just turns out to be this glorious experience. So yeah, Longshipian friends, find a plot of land on this here cliff and let's build our first village. I know everybody's gonna scream past me when I have to do off-screen work stuff, but I'm okay with that. Like, I'm okay with this becoming like a Longship collective isle. Utopia Heart says, if you've got a bigger boat and a bigger crew, would you consider going out to sea again? I would consider it, yes. And from Viking warriors to tiny nuggets. Hello. This is our little list. How are you doing? You having a good day? You having a good day? Little one, hello. See, this is our little Viking house. We've called it Waffle House because I talk.
Oh, shocking.
I know. Although I have been informed that if this is the Waffle House, then most people are going to go to IHOP.
That's
Which
where you're from, really.
savage. Ah, Chrono, well met, well met. Yeah, so Utopia Heart, I wouldn't be against going out to sea. Well, and the other thing that I love about this is, if I desperately need to play this like a survival game, I can play it solo. You know, build a base, build resources, build whatever's needed. But I want to play this as a group experience, and it complements that. And what Sagathan was saying about hardcore survival, see, I've been thinking about this. I really have, and honestly, we give brutality too much credit for being, air quotes, for being more realistic. I've been thinking about this a lot, because I played, one game that I want to do a group day on again is The Miscreated. It's another zombie-style game, but I really like it. However, I've been thinking about this a lot, right? The game puts itself forward as being a survival-y game, but what that really means is that your character has apparently some kind of degenerative wasting disorder, causing them to be hungry, deathly hungry every, 30 minutes.
Hey, well, how do I double hop?
Well, first, you hop, and then you go to the IHOP. Ah, Doc Hindle, good to see you, good to see you. It's Chrono just sleeping in my bed. Old man Chrono. Shit, I wonder what it takes to upgrade this. Upgrade. Oh, well, I can build a wooden ship.
Beep beep him sheep. I said beep beep him a sheep.
Oh, Clank, how are you doing? Thank you for 29 months here, T2. And Vanderbeest, thank you for another 200 bit. You lot have thrown in so much today. Like, not that the Tony Nugget was brought out by any means as to try and encourage to encourage stuff and things, but more like, you know, you lot keep us all going, so thank you. So Get to the Boat says, the thing is, you can have like a community forge, build an inn for new players to stay out on their first night, complete with wood and stone. Like, I love that idea. And I feel like with Ark, because a lot of the... I shall make myself a wooden shield. I think I shall. Now, how would one... Okay, so mouse 2, build menu, crafting. Okay, so we need things like the chopping block, tanning rack, etc. All right, let me get out of everybody's way. They're all being very productive right now. I got the axe and I got the shield. Caffeine's house is coming together quite nicely, and the rest of the team is. Oh. Moose is building something up there. Caffeine's like, fires don't be... Then make your own fire! This is my Waffle House. And that is Doc Hindle. Yes, you're correct. Hey, to the mithril duck. What, ho, friends? Coming in, coming in. God, my brain's all over the place. How are you all? Mithril duck, how was your day? What were you up to? Yeah, there's a lot of vlogs in the water. I wish I knew how to steal them back. Hey! Daddy crushed my hoose! making sure my stuff hasn't been beaten to snot. Okay. Sorry. Well, so get to the boat. Sorry, I half finished the thought I was trying to put to you, which was one of agreement, which is that in a lot of games, especially games like Ark and things like that, because of the scarcity of resources and the fact that, a cock up in the wrong place can often mean that, like, a dinosaur can be lost or what have you. And if you lose dinos in that, it's a big deal, right? So, Ark and its similar games don't really inspire you to be overly forthcoming unless you're pouring through resources. Oh, a Mithril Duck was saying they managed to get a new character for Genshin Impact. Oh, lovely. I am so off the wagon with Genshin, I wouldn't know to which character you would be presuming if you told me, but I'm very happy for you. So with things like Ark, it is quite possible to have a lovely little group community, but it takes a lot of work. You need a lot of resource farming, and Ark's other downside is, man, we are just log rolling. I swear, Moose, if you squish my house, I'll be livid! Actually, I wonder how easy or difficult it's going to be to build a bridge. Oh, Tanari, wow, Watto, how goes it? Oh, well, that's a storm. Oh well. Get to go take shelter.
Ark can have a pretty high cost of death or loss of control. Valheim meanwhile seems to be inviting its players, if you will, to feck around and find out what might happen.
It's not a bad shout, and it does make it very, very inviting. So Tanari, wow, Watto. Yes, this game is very, very relaxing, and it's thoroughly lovely. Now that the rain's coming, we're just sitting in our shelter, watching the storm roll in. And Shackle, that's a good point. Now, I did quite like playing with permadeath on Ark because I felt that it helped balance out the super players from becoming too one-sided. Ark's very, very reliant on skills as an individual, which is cool because you can have people that focus on building or fighting or what have you. But it also means that someone ends up being the primary builder. Someone ends up being the person who tames all the dinosaurs. And then if you join in an existing group, you kind of just left. And I don't know, I don't want this to turn into a bash on Ark session. The thing that we should remind ourselves is that Ark Survival Evolved did gangbusters because it broke ground, you know? It seems quite simple to say, what if survival game but dinosaurs? But the idea that the creatures you meet and tame are the main resources. It's not about you being the most shooty gun bang. It's about taming great wild beasts and making friends with them, you know? Through unconscious drugs and meat. Clank, I'm pretty stoked for Ark 2 as well, because, touch wood, nope.
The rains are coming. Is this Africa? Is there a song about this?
Well, I can tell you what there isn't is vampires. Well, and Clank, that's what I'm also hoping as well. Like, if they started making Ark 2, UE5 ground up with a focus on stability rather than function to start with, because they know that community is going to stick with them, then they could really, really blow the doors off. And yeah, Tenari, well, you could say this is like a semi-Viking simulator. I mean, for the most part, we're just spending time and hanging out. Caffeine's building his house down there. I made my little waffle house this way. Oh. Utopia Heart's asking how much money it would take to get me to go out on my own again. Well, let's see, because I had to take the boat right through here and then head out to this way. And currently the winds are coming in from the sea, so I wouldn't be able to head directly out. See, Utopia Heart, here's what always scares me when you lot challenge me like this. Because I know if I just said a certain colour of bit, I know. And I never want you all to think that I would farm that just for the sake of cash's sake. I know that you have the capacity to do so. I mean, I'm lucky because I don't have to do Raft unless I make partner. I get to put that off for a long time. Clank's just pointing out there's at least one vampire in this stream. Probably. Navalis, it might just be server location, so I hope it's nothing serious. Oh, so Luna, the wooden rock piles, that's just 50 wood. So if I ever need 50 more wood, I can just pop it open and have another one. I just need this miserable rain to stop so I can cook us up some food. I think I've got... Oh no, I think I used up my skin for something fancy. Dorchus Wato! Coming in, coming in. We're just waiting for the storm to pass. And friends, so to those of you who've just joined us, we've been chatting about this game today and trying to break down why this game's doing so well, where others have failed. And, well, again, we've not hit upon anything that's like a gotcha moment. Like a, aha, it's exactly this mechanic. It's a lot of good, simple blends coming together. And you can't say fairer than that. I like the idea that I can just wait out a rainstorm and talk to you lot. Maybe that'll be what I'll do if we do this again to stop me from getting too tunnel visiony. Just sit here and wait for the rain to pass. Okie dokie. Sorry, just checking in on stuff. Tyle's saying, I think it says a lot that we haven't talked about the art since the start of the stream. That's a very good point. I mean, I felt like the art style of this is the most easily communicated. But, like, if we can appreciate the little sparks of pixel rain on the rooftops, you know, the lines indicating the whistling wind going through, that seagull who just got fecked up sideways. But jokes aside, like, the art style shines. And if you think how much work it takes to convey this art style in, say... how much work it takes to convey this art style in, say, CryEngine or in Unreal or what have you. Well, standard Unreal, like... Okay, you know what I mean. There's so much there's so much done. Oh, Get to the Boat wants to add that from their time with it, it's exactly it. It isn't revolutionary in any one aspect per se, but it does almost everything very well. The fact that it's cheap and easy to run plays a big part in it. You know, I think that's a very good point. Sagathan says, the question of whether or not this is properly, in air quotes, Viking sim is very much an interesting one for them. So, like, apart from, one, the aesthetics of the halls and ships and the mythological materials, I don't see a lot of immediately that should be Norse, and yet it somehow ends up being more than the sum of its parts. Well, I think perhaps it's because Norse mythology is so bombastic that perhaps understating it to the user isn't a terrible idea. Do you know what I mean? Like, you all know that I don't want to feel cold. Alright, maybe we'll have to move the fire pits. Well, we'll move this one. Now, is there a smart way to put a fire pit? Is there a smart way to put a fire pit over? I will admit, I've not done a great job with this, but I'm still learning. Invalid placement, I figured as much. So, if we extend our fancy roof out, then build ourselves a nice little extra fancy den. There we go. Not as good as a wink. And now, we can just sit out, watch the stars, cook a bit of tasty meat. Live a little, you know? Or we'll get attacked in the night and then things will get messy. But yeah, so Sagathan, jumping back to your point about, like, the thematics of it. You know, yes, we have a mystical bird, which is meant to be one of Odin's two mates, but other than that, there isn't too much that is thrown at us. Oh, I can sit by the fire, watch the night. Feckin' yes. Okay, yes, it's a little hard to see the stars through all the smoke. That's fair, that's fair. We can sit here. How about this? Also, I don't know how to tell you this, friends, but I think the noises that you might be hearing down there, that's deers. That's the deer going at it. Oh, let's check out Caffeine's place. Oh, very nice, very nice. Caffeine's got like a sunken fire pit. Very cool. Team over there is building something lovely. I mean, that's the other thing that's going to be fascinating is after, after a few days, what is this island going to look like? My little waffle house here is going to fall to the wayside, but I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. Okay. Oh, I lost my train of thought entirely there, friends. I'm very, very sorry. Oh. Oh, shit. The wind's actually out to sea. Oh, someone out there's having a hiss at me. Let's see how our team is doing. Oh well, Hindle's just off into the distance. Navalis has made a little island over here. Puns was making like a little cliff base. Got ourselves a nice little spread here. I'm okay with that. Sorry. Yeah, Darth Tuttle, there's a beehive nearby that I've been very strictly trying to keep safe, but you're right, like, we need a meadery. The need for mead is great. We actually managed to kill the last of Bart Nender's homemade mead, which was glorious. And Catfish Water Dancer, Watto! And gets the boat. You know what? That's a very, very good point. I just want to read out that the sitting animation is a clear example of how well this concept was thought out by the developers. This is very much an indie game. Yes, it's a 5-person team. And they spent the resources on things like an emote system, open chat, and wave if you haven't already. Gets the boat saying it feels like a mini MMO. So there's chat. Inventory? No. Okay, I've gotten a Boars trophy. Getting pretty good at the sneaking. Is it? Oh! Slashed a wave. Okay, that is not the button I was hoping to push. I tried to wave and I just punched Caffeine in the face. I might be bad at communication. I'm going to go back to sitting by the fire. Come, warm yourself by the fire, friend. Need some sweet benches out here. No, but gets the boat. I don't think that's an unfair statement to make. See, game development's like a resource management setup. You only have so much money and so much time, so where you choose to spend that is the trick. Now, you could try chasing the AAA quality of budget, trying to do, the most expensive animations or the most over-the-top visual art style. But look at what this team has achieved with this setup, and it's not ugly. No one's having a bad time. And the simplicity of how it's visually presented allows them to convey a lot of stuff. mean, Clank, I know we're saying this more for jokes, but, you know. Oh, God, there seems to be some dancing fire down there. Hope they're okay. Coming down for a spot of meat, our little tribe. I feel like I'm going to log back in, and it's just going to be this army of hardened Viking warriors. And there's going to be me in a tunic and pants being like, I know how to make a stick! But no, like... There's been a few titles. I don't want to name any names because I don't want us to turn into a bash session. You know, we're not in the process of the Longship here of tearing down other games. But there's been a few titles that I've encountered recently that went for, like, the highest fidelity in terms of quality. Which was really cool, except the amount that they were able to do with such a drastically difficult art pipeline really feckin', I want to say, hoodwinked them. It feels more like... Alright, yeah, we should probably get to working. Make myself a bow and try and go do a little bit of hunting so I can be vaguely useful. Caffeine and the crew are used to having to play hard carry more than enough. We need a tanning rack, which is a workbench improvement. Okay. Oh, and a chopping block. Let me go get those. Go collect some flint down by the sea. Alright. Yeah, so I find myself thinking that if those teams had put that same budget to that they had for chasing high fidelity, if they'd put it into things like if they put that same amount of budget into other spheres of development, like how might that game have changed? If they've been able to put forth more content, if they've been able to put together... What's caffeine chasing a deer? If they've been able to put together... Oh, got to avoid... Is this bee house, or did someone else make a cool house down here? Oh, nice, very nice. Someone's slowly starting to put together like a proper little long ship. Proper little long house. Lovely, lovely. Yeah, what up, neck? Ah. Sorry, I might have to... Oh, now you want to play. Return of the induced goose. Oh, because I think Tal just got beaten to death by two very large trees. Hindles up with a knife. Sorry. Gets a Boat says this game feels more akin to CA making Alien Isolation than Ubisoft making Assassin's Creed. I know what you're saying. I mean, let's make no mistake. Creative Assembly had a AAA budget to make Alien Isolation, and it shines. At least in my humble opinion. I didn't work on Alien Isolation. I was in proximity to people who did, and I don't want to... I wouldn't dream to speak for them, you know what I mean? But I feel like it's definitely a labor of love. Papa Char! It is me, Axeman! I think I need, is it 10 flint and some deer skins. Like this deer skin, how about feck? Yeah, I will run you down. Unlike my real self, I can run for days! No, but I know what you're saying. There are parts of Assassin's Creed that really do shine through. The new Assassin's Creed Valhalla. But it's a thing that we've seen a bunch of times where when you're making a massive property for a large audience, there are certain concessions you have to make. And those can be very constricting. I'm not saying that to diss on that title. It's just... it's just how it is, you know? I'm trying to get enough flint to build a little chopping block. Oh, Tal says what happened to Tal was 2 trees decided to explode on each other. Oh my. Well, I'm glad I didn't catch that. That's definitely too hot for Twitch. And this lovely little meadow here. Let's see if I can find some more flint. Might have. Pig, 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 pig! Pig, 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 pig! Alright, yeah, I know you're coming back around. I think what I currently need is 1 piece of deer scrap. 1 actual deer hide. Deer hide and flint. Sorry, it was me getting very, very distracted. Oh, fish. Cool. Oh, Hindle. Getting the old knife action in. Oh. Kids these days, eh, with their stabbings. Alright. Hindle! Okay, so I've got deer hide now, I think. Yes! It's like, creeping, creeping, creeping. Hindle's like, Jumanji! Actually, don't know if that's a legit battle cry. Sorry. Just, storm. Need the flint. I'm sorry, where was my mind? I appear to be very, very absent-minded. Oh, painfully dyslexic. What-ho? Well, painfully dyslexic, go for it, yo. We have ourselves, many a Viking crafter with many a skill set. Alright, there we go. Should be enough flint for me. Alright, so now I can start making a move back. I think Hindle's working as bodyguard. Well, Discord gentlemen, it's very kind of you to think of me. I'm going to stop trying to be such a grumpy crumbum when people recommend me games. I'm going to try. Because I know nobody does it, like, no one does it mean. I pride myself on having a very, very good knowledge of titles that are coming out and what's going on. And, well, actually, one of the reasons why we're spending a day with this game is because I read this wrong. I saw this coming up, and I was like, oh, great, another survive and craft game with checks notes, Viking themes. Oh, good. And I couldn't have been more wrong about it, you know? Should probably run home, might help us dry off a little quicker. God, it's beautiful. Sorry. Sorry, Dash. I can't hear what you were saying about mead points. I'm fighting a greyling. Oh. Sagathan says they're very fatigued by Viking video game media content. Yeah, I don't know if it was related to the prior success of the TV show Vikings and then 3 years of game development after there, but we did end up with a little deluge of them for a while. And not all of them are good. But as I was saying, that's one of the reasons why I had initially written this off. I thought it fell into those... Cha! I think I killed it. I initially thought it fell into those kinds of categories, do you know? Oh god, long ship day. I'm not gonna survive that day, am I? Oh, don't tell me we're getting attacked. It's Caffeine just practicing by wailing on the young'uns. That's fair. Okay, so now I can make Workstation 2 start making some goodies. Alright. Now, does this mean I have to apply an upgrade? Or am I already there? No, I'm already there. Okay, lovely. So we need a lot of deer. But now, as a group, we can start making good stuff. Fire arrows, here we go. Oh, so Dorcas, I apologise. So a few things that work about this. This is entirely a PvE experience. It does not rely on PvP or that kind of ilk to create narrative. It's much closer in step with Terraria, or Terraria, or however you want to say it, than, say, Ark or Rust. Can be played quite happily solo or with one or two people. We've splashed a little bit of cash to get a server and are having a bloody good time of it. Yeah, I mean, those are the long and short of it. From a development standpoint, the focus on a simplistic art style over doing a very, very complex, like, pseudo-realistic one allows them to convey a lot of the experience through Feck. Do you ever halfway through a point and then ollie outie into a I forget what the bloody hell I was saying? I just had one of those. I'm so sorry. Art style nice and simple. It does a lot with very, very pretty shaders and design, making it feel kind of lived in, you know? Kind of wholesome. I'm enjoying Waffle House. Might expand it a little bit. So Dorchers, God, as I apologise, it's not usually something we fall afoul here, long shipping wise, but I realised, yeah, it's entirely possible for someone to not have seen this. Oh yeah, smallest waffle. Welcome to the Waffle House. I want to kind of extend it out. Make sure I didn't bust anything else. Well, it's gonna be the slightly larger Waffle House. Kinda wish I could have snuck it under there, you know.
Wellity Viking in Valheim, how droll.
What can I say? Sometimes you got to embrace the cheese. Numbers, how are you doing, friend? Feels like it has been an age since I have seen you. No, we've actually so the numbers. The thing we've been on today is trying to work out like why, out of all of the games of its ilk, why this is the one that succeeded. I'm gonna make my Waffle House a little bit bigger, and I think that's okay. There we go. So, wow, okay, I need to take a moment and a beat and chat to you lot, because I realised I just went off into space there. Something I'm a little guilty of, you know? Especially when it comes to games like this, which I really do enjoy. It's real easy to get, I guess, lost in just the rhythm of the construction and... Oh, my line. And the smooth kind of... what's the term I'm looking for? Oh, I'm actually out of wood for the first time in ages. Go figure. Hooray, resources. Sorry about that.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey! Speaking of
Viking on
names,
Viking action.
Roguelink, how are you doing, friend? How are you feckin' doing? Welcome to the Waffle House, where the waffling is aplenty, and I've been attempting to make clever points about video games, and failing! How are you? You know, I know it was mentioned earlier on, but the no penalty for fecking up where you put things. God, I wish, especially the miscreated places I had that. God, that would be glorious. Oh, here we go. Got a nice little roundabout way of doing it. And then, we can put the sign back that says... Waffle House. Roguelink says a few of their friends picked it up. Not my thing. I mean, that's fine. Dorcas is asking, how grindy does this feel? One of the reasons I've never played Ark is I've gotten the feeling that a majority of time is spent gathering resources. Actually, Numbers, do you think this counts as a longhouse yet? I'm kind of learning how to build things at the same rate I'm playing this game. So, I don't know. Oh, look at that view, though. Oh, my word. Ah. So, Dorcas, I don't know. So far, all the gathering, crafting elements of this I've genuinely enjoyed. I'm looking forward to heading out and going to... Yeah, I'm looking forward to going out and attempting to grab more deer hide for our operation. Well, I can get a fancy stone axe. Aye, look at me. Like a stone axe, but better. Yeah, well, Discord, you're right. The mead hall is tiny. However, we can't brew mead yet, so we're still very much in the paddling pool, for now. For now. I mean, if I sneak out into the world, maybe we can creep up on some deer in the woods. But you know what? I'm down for sitting and talking with you. I've got my little porch over here, which is quite nice. It's a little smoky, but it's warm. You hear the rest of the team out there antagonising the wildlife. Sorry, let me jump over back. So, Dorcas, I've enjoyed... Oh, okay. Sorry, multi-track drifting. Numbers, I was just asking how you were. Like, it feels like it's been ages since I've seen you, but I'm hoping you're doing well. Oh, and Numbers, that's way cool. Vanderbeest dipped their brush in their Dr. Pepper. No! That's so much worse than drinking the paint water. So far... acquisition of materials and things hasn't felt like painfully grindy. I haven't been playing this and going, ugh, God, I don't want to hang out with people. Oh, I can't believe I have to collect more wood. And I think that might be because, so Dorcas, there's no, you get all your resources back from deconstructing items. So like, let's say here at Waffle House, I build an extra wing and it just doesn't work. It looks fugly, I don't like it, and I'm like, ugh. So I can just deconstruct it and build it again how I want it. Roguelink, yeah, this is my first time on it. I've watched a lot of people play it, but sometimes with a game you have to get into the paint to understand it. Sometimes it's not enough to intellectually understand a title. You've actually got to get your hands dirty, so to speak. And so what I did is I started playing today for like the first, what was it, friends, like 3 hours of just by myself. Roguelink was saying that No Man's Sky does that. You know what? I understand. I need to give No Man's Sky another try at some point, but there's a large portion of No Man's Sky that was initially a whole, like, we're all in this galaxy together finding planets for the first time, and when you go back now, it can be a little while before you find your own little corner of the galaxy. I don't know, it feels more in tune with... Hang on, I'm going to cook up some meat while we're chatting. It feels more in tune with, say... like Starbound than anything else. The other thing is that this is our little world, this is our little server. Whatever the Longship achieves here, that's for us to do, and I'm fucking down for that. Oh, apparently I could eat another bite. God, this is making me want, like, meat. I don't know how much... Oh, I can't eat more cooked meat. So I can't just, like, down to, like, beef legs and then just go be beef legs. I'm looking forward to seeing what everyone else is putting together, though. Waffle House is getting surprisingly difficult to get in and out of now, I've realised. So I might have to build some better steps. But it's fine. There we go. Probably get deer running all up in here at some point, but... that's deer's problem. Sorry. Gets the Boat says, if you hotbar your food, you can just press it to eat it. Okay. So, Mally Makes says they want a title similar to this, but on a 2D plane. Maui, I don't know if you've had a chance to experience it properly, because I know it can feel very, very simplistic. A lot of people have been comparing this to Terraria, because it has, you know, bosses through quests. It has a certain amount of focus. Alright, I'm going to go hunt some deer in the dark while we're at it, because I want to test my hand as a skilled hunter. Listen out for the weep weeps. Oh. Alright. Go down this way. Learning my sneaks. So, yeah, Maui Makes... I hope you don't take that as a condescending suggestion, because I don't mean it. But that's the closest example that comes to my mind. You know what I mean? No, 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 no. No, no, no. Hadouken! That well-known Viking war cry of Hadouken. Maui says it's more just the layout and building elements. Same thing with Tycoon games. No, I understand where you're coming from. And, like, it's entirely possible to look into creating a title like this for yourself. Like, alright. Oop. Okay, unless that's a seagull that sounds like a concertina. Oh, I see you over there. Breath of the Wild this up. Hunting deer in the dark. Roguelink says, I can see the Terraria comparison. Makes more sense than the Dark Souls Minecraft. Yeah! I'm very thankful that we got Patrick Gill's video on Dark Souls is the Dark Souls of decades. I feel a lot of the times where something is compared to Dark Souls, it ends up being a shorthand for third person action combat. I can't see a pissing thing in the dark. I can only assume that the deer of the forest are watching me flail around like a numpty, being like, get a load of that dickhead. But in my defense, the deer were being very, very loud. Oh yeah, oh Maui, like, game is difficult equals Souls-like. There are core elements that come together to make From Software's, like, signature blend. But it's actually something we were talking about today, is that unnecessary brutality versus actual difficulty. That was what I was going to say. We Happy Few, a game that absolutely should never have had, like, sleep mechanics, food mechanics. Alright, if there are deer, they're not out here. That's what I was trying to think of earlier. Because as I said, when I was playing through The Miscreated recently, the speed at which your character becomes thirsty and hungry is ridiculous. Now, Roguelink, I don't know if they would have been disabled, but at its initial early access launch, We Happy Few had, yeah, you had food, water, and sleep that you had to manage. So you had these very, very rudimentary survival mechanics on top of what were meant to be like the social survival mechanics. Also, the little happy noise when you survive a day. Whoever came up with that one deserves a feckin' award. Okay, Grayling. Yeah, you better run. Alright, we'll see what the builders up this way are up to. Because I just need to find a little bit more deer hide. Discord was adding, honestly, never even watched people's playthroughs of We Happy Few. Well, it had a cracking visual style, and from what I can tell, like, its overarching story's good. It's not bad. Okay, this is feckin' cool. We're actually doing, like, a group hunt now. Okay, this is feckin' cool. It's a proper, like, squad Stone Age gathering. Alright, see what we can find. Yeah, We Happy Few... Okay, We Happy Few does fall into another category slightly outside of this conversation, because it pitched itself from a marketing standpoint as a very different game from what it was. It pitched itself as being like a narrative psychological horror almost, you know, like The Prisoner. But it ended up being like a survival game with some weird extra quirks like drug checkpoints and things like that.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
We have made IT this far and I can't wait to see what happens in the next 29 months. And should you remember how much you can run a stream, let us raise a hype train to you and tell you how much we love you, and there is no shame in that.
Dear Captain Stephanie Barnes, everyone has already been incredibly lovely today. And thank you. Our very own head of House Valkyrie. Thank you. God. What will the Longship look like in 30 months' time? I couldn't tell you. I tell you I'm hunting deer, though. She's sneaking through the underbrush. Feckin' deer. See if I can chase this one down. See if I can get this one. I might have already spooked it too much. So yeah, hold that thought, friends. Hold that thought. Might be able to herd the deer towards the rest of the hunting party. Or just wail on them with an axe, that works too. Woohoo! Alright, go back and build something cool. Maybe like a bow or something. But yeah, no, Captain Stephanie Barnes, thank you for 29 months of subs, alongside hanging out here with everybody and being a lovely human. We've been faffing about in this for the day. You know what? It's heckin' lovely. Checking out some people's places. Obviously not going to judge, but this is a much nicer house than mine. So Einimp was saying, we happy few. So many...
You're a cool guy, senpai. Have some bits.
I couldn't help but hear that in Uncle Death's voice. You're a cool dude, senpai. Cool, have some bits. Who is always like a little bit strong bad in my mind. No, numbers. Thank you for the 200 bits, friends. And I'm real happy to see that... Well, I was really happy to hear that things have been going good for you, yo. Should be able to make a tanning rack now, which will be fucking cool. Oh wow, I need a shit ton of flint and leather scraps. Alright, we're not ready yet. So now we must go kill the piglions. I'm so sorry, Tiny Pig Pig. Oh! Well, so Iron Imp, I know what you're saying. Like, We Happy Few actually went there with the whole, like, psychological dystopian future. Like, it was ready to go places. And it was let down by its rudimentary survival mechanics. Because, again, if you ask people to experience a story in real time, you have to treat their time with respect. So, if you ask me to play a game like this, with a day and night cycle, then having a food and drink system based on that day and night cycle works. However, We Happy Few was a narrative game, and it asked us a lot of the time to treat things. It asked us to treat things at real-time pace. That is to say that you have conversations with people, they talk about lunchtime, dinner time, and the manner in which they move around the world alludes to a 24-hour cycle. Not saying that you should, but if your character is getting hungry, thirsty, and sleepy every 20 minutes, or every 10 minutes, or what have you, then all you're asking the player to do is hoard resources before they have what they need later. Because they're not getting the chance to experience a lot of that stuff until they can overcome the resource-flavored limitation. Numbers are saying, on the other hand, Subnautica was at times a narrative game and didn't think the survival mechanics really detracted from that. No. But the way in which Subnautica told its story was having us discover. You know, it was very much evocative of survival games. Whereas We Happy Few tells its narratives through, like, social interactions with other people. It's hard to ask me to invest emotionally in my character dying of thirst in a world where there's probably a feckin' Greg's round the corner. Alright, balls, let's feckin' go! Save one for caffeine. Let's feckin' do this! So yeah, so Subnautica Subnautica does this lovely thing where it gently scales you out of some of the basic survival elements. Does that make sense? Early on, the quest for food, water, like oxygen, is all that is going on. You get little snippets of story, but you don't really start having the big story unfurl until you've overcome those, you know, until you've got your own little hydroponics lab, until you're growing a nice load of food and crops and whatnot, like on the daily. Yeah, as CMC saying, water is a no-brainer later on. And the thing is, in We Happy Few, I assume that's the case, like, by late game, that you can just hoard it. I'm just coming off the beaten path so I can get some more flint. See, I guess maybe We Happy Few is an important game to bring up in comparison to this, whereas We Happy Few had very strong elements that were at times drastically in odds with each other, right? The narrative was at odds with the story. The survival mechanics were at odds with the thematics and the narrative. Your character occupied this very strange space. You know, who were you in that world? I'm sorry, the answer is you're actually, I think you're 3 different characters. But Ortstein saying they could have seen We Happy Few as a survival game rather than, say, a 7 Days to Die survival. There we go. A few more skins and all. Some good stuff to cook up. No, and I agree. Honestly, I could have seen We Happy Few as just a straight-up narrative horror game. You know, focus on the psychological elements, the what isn't real. Now, it did have some cute mechanics that I thought were really interesting to talk about. Like, We Happy Few has these drug detectors, where they will detect whether or not you've taken enough substances. Alright, so we still need more scraps and more flint. Alright, so this might be a couple days jaunt. Sorry. What was I going to say? Oh, I was merely going to add that to fit the story they wanted to tell, the experience they wanted us to have, they didn't need to push us to survive and manage our fucking sleep at the same time. And I think they could have acknowledged... so much deer. Is caffeine with me? Oh, I might have left him behind. I'm an idiot. Papa Deer didn't notice. Sorry, hold that thought. And so it goes to Reaper Watto. Oh no, caffeine was up ahead of me. Alright, pig. But I need scraps more than I need. I need scraps and flint more than I need anything else. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. I do apologise. I was talking about how We Happy Few had you taking drugs in character to get past all the varying checkpoints and offices. So you then have to deal with the physical and psychological effects of taking these like hallucinogenic uppers that hide how dark and twisted the world is. I mean, that's feckin' cool. Why do I have to worry about whether or not my character took a nap at the same time? Oh, and Ghost Reaper, we've been deconstructing this game today, and I believe, one of the crew pointed out We Happy Few. And the reason why I'm picking on it right now is I don't mean to be, like, mean. You know that's not how we roll. But with We Happy Few, it's a lot of elements that do not gel, which should have been like a massive slam dunk. But with this, we have a bunch of elements that end up working together to form something far greater than the sum of its parts. In We Happy Few, its mismatched elements detracted from its experience, but in this it complements. Do you know what I'm saying? Alright, I need to find Ball. And I think we can do that by turning around and starting to head back. Yeah, but you'll cover blown where people know you're not on the same pills. What was it they call you? You're a killjoy. I need more pig, because reasons. Oh, that might be... How am I doing? I would need... Oh no, I still need 9 more. Gonna need a lot of pig. Thank you kindly. Still need more boar. Oh, you're not a downer, are you? That was it. Now, I've considered going back to We Happy Few because I believe they tweaked the settings to allow you to remove them. But I don't know. At this point, if I was going to go for a narrative game with survival elements, Pathologic 2 is the one we'd need to do a day on. Because that game goes places, you know what I'm saying? Alright, so there's a family of pigs up this way. I can sneak up on them. Hey, Agadaniki, Watto friends. I mean, as I'm sure you can guess, I'm having a lovely time with this. And the conversation is wonderful. Pig! They call me Mr. Pig! Mr. Pig, if you could be so kind as to come towards me rather than run away, that would be grand. Get back here, you little oinker! Pigs, I'm protecting are guinea pigs. How we doing? 13. Just need 7 more piglies to go. Actually, we'll hit the meadow across the way. XD Johnny XP, I am sure I have absolutely no clue what you're talking about. Could you imagine me making Lion King references? With my reputation? Old Scene was just saying they watched a few pathologic vids, and yeah, it does. Well, the thing is, they try to make brutality part of the narrative, not part of the challenge, which I appreciate. Kind of like how Darkwood did. But that's another thing to deconstruct on another day, you know? CMC was saying it's hard to return to games you've already played if they improve upon many new experiences. I know what you mean. I mean, but that's not your fault per se. That's... Oh, we should start heading back. That's part of the human experience, right? Like, you can't experience a piece of media for the first time again. But you can come at it from a new angle.
Stop that
Yo!
incessant clicking.
To the Ghost Reaper, thank you kindly. You lot have been so feckin' lovely today. Thank
Stop
you.
that incessant clicking.
Ghost Reaper gifted 5 subs to the crowd, hunting, much like me and Caffeine, House Carl style, and got Silver Star, Malakatura,
Stop that incessant clicking.
Jet Memori, Iconis, and Crux. It's feckin' rad. A CMC, I know what you mean. The Outer Wilds is one of those that I'm almost a little sad I'll never get to have that first experience again. God. Do you remember when I started playing it and I was like, well, according to how long to beat, this takes 4 hours. But I'm sure we'll stretch it out. Oh. Pigs. Oh dear. Oh, it's dear. But seriously, thank you kindly. What's that? No, it's deer. I need the pigglers. I need the pigglers. No pigglers here. Okay, yeah, I'm cold. Let's get back to base. So you don't have to look at me just sit here in the dark. No, Ghost Reaper, I want to say again, that's very kind of you. Thank you. I was adding anyone who's been eyeing Atomic Hearts for a while. Can't promise anything, but look at Industria on the Steam store wishlist. Yeah, well, the one that... Oh, there's a pig. Fight me! Fight me, Pigly! Fight me, Pig! I think I've got some more... There we go. Some more leather scraps. Sorry, Breathage just recently went content complete. And that one was fascinating. While I didn't dig all of its... Oh, how we doing? Nah, still 15. While I didn't dig all of its humour, I did dig its attempts. And that one was feckin' rad. Atomic Hearts is an upcoming title which I'm a little worried about. The style of that game has changed drastically from its early trailers. So the last thing they put up was basically kind of a off-brand Bioshock from something that initially looked very, very fresh. So that initially looked very, very fresh. So I'm a little worried about how much it's changed. Ordazine, Breathage was a great companion piece to Subnautica. It didn't have the same qualities. Like, Breathage isn't trying to say anything, commentary-wise or otherwise. But it's attempting to be funny in a survival environment, which is much easier said than done. And I don't want to poo-poo that, because it's so easy for an idiot like me to just sit here and go, oh, I can make a funny game. I'm real funny. Oh, excuse me, it's very cold in here. I'm going to have to get a hoodie in a second. While my character warms up by the fire, I'm going to have to go get like a sweatshirt or something. into the Waffle House. Repair all my stuff! Yeah, we're not quite there. Not quite there. So a few more leather scraps. A few more leather scraps and we'll be dandy. Bus driver, so tried to apply for a writer gig at Jackbox and realised how not funny I am on command. Yo, I hear you there. I have been described in rare occasions as someone who is funny, and I'm like, no, I just talk a lot. Like, sometimes I'm lucky enough that I say so much nonsense on the regular that something funny slips forward. But for everything else, it's just pure luck. I used to watch the Team Fortress 2 videos and despair at the realization that I could never be that funny intentionally. You know? Terror Scout, I will do no such thing. Sempacine Brackus. No, I am saving up for the leather tanning station. Okay. So, friends, I need to take a quick little break because I'm really cold. And I'm going to go find myself a hoodie real quick. But I'll be back in just a second, alright? So, don't you go anywhere? I am certainly not done. I'm building this tanning rack. We're doing this. Oh, damn. What a storm just come in. Darn it, my fire pit didn't work. Must have just blown it completely out. But having the storm kind of like rattle against the roof is lovely. Yeah, I will also agree, Miyaki Sakura. I'm not a big fan of the storm out at sea. That can go heck itself. That can go heck itself sideways. Yeah, Calf, come pull up a space and dry off. Yeah. If anyone has any spare leather scrap, I can get us a leather working station up and whatnot. We may be cold and sodden, friends, but our resolve is strong. God, just incredible use of the lighting they have. Ah, oh, it's so good.
Hey Google, spill Africa of Toto.
Wait. Shackled Draconis, did you just say, okay Google, play Africa by Toto? Didn't hear me. Waiting for Fiona to storm in and be like, no! Yeah, Fiona's been threatening that for a while. Sorry, Kisa's like, Fiona's gonna take your powers away. Yeah. God, just look at the storm raging out there. Alright, so you were all saying that if I deconstruct that, and then put fire in there. There we go. Get us a little food pit over it. Yeah. No one goes cold or hungry in this house, friends. Well. XD Jennings is asking, when's the next Bucket Squad? I will find out from Fiona. Because the continued adventures of Calci and Bonio do need to, well, continue. It looks like I have meat for days. Meat for days? Meat for days. I can't eat anymore. I'm stuffed. Actually, here's something that I think we're learning as both an industry... Oh.
Great idea. Let's dig a pit and then put a fire in it. We could come up with a name for this concept. A pit fire.
I'm gonna go with higher fire. No, so here's something I realized that we're only just starting to learn as an industry, which is the wish to spend time idle. Like, all the cooked food keeps going to me, which is very strange. I might have to back away from the food so I don't keep stealing it from everyone. I promise you, I'm not just hoovering all your food. beautiful. Our little group of Vikings. Oh! Oh, some extra leather for me. Thank you. Don't judge me. I'm hungry. Okay. Lovely. And yeah, should split the stack of meat. Sorry, I interrupted myself there by being a dingus. Shackle says it reminds them of Final Fantasy XIV, enjoying just watching how beautiful the rain looks while going around. Yeah, well, see, with MMOs, there's always a ton of content creators, certainly. I'm trying to stop eating all of Carl's food. Sorry. With MMOs, you have a massive, massive amount of content, right? So you've got huge cities full of quest givers. You have expansive worlds. The want to take a break and a breather from that is almost created by the sheer amount of content. There are certain parts of like World of Warcraft and places that I just go to just be, you know? Look at the beautiful landscapes, take a breather from, you know, stressing out over raids or what have you. With games like this, often we become so obsessed with what's called the game loop that we don't consider this to be worth our time. This is designing for the idle. No, because idle means something. Alright, let me back up. I promise I got a good point on this one. See, when game creators often talk about their experiences, they talk about what's called the game loop, which is you have like the moment-to-moment gameplay, or sometimes like minute-to-minute, hour-to-hour, and that's the player's experience in that space, the loop of their game. You know, for a Borderlands, you know, it's shoot, kill, loot. One feeds into the other. You kill more baddies so you can get more guns, so you can do more shoots, so you can kill more baddies, so you can get more guns. That's your moment-to-moment game loop. And I'm not saying this is a bad way to start thinking about how we create... this is not a bad way to think about games, you know. It's a very good way to stop and think, alright, who is the player in my world and what are they going to be doing in this time? But the thing is, something like this almost enforced idle time runs counter to that design philosophy. Right now, we're not doing anything. We're just hanging out, waiting for a storm to pass. And I think that's one of the things that's so good that's come out from being stuck indoors for like a year, is that in digital experiences, we've shown that there's a value to be had in stopping. Now, so Clank, I feel that... Okay, that's pretty cool. Moose is actually going to get real food. So Clank was mentioning the club, and so the club does... The club's timer does two very important things. It creates a sense of loss. It creates a sense of urgency with each run up the tower. Oh, God. That thunder's really rumbling. Felt that in the cheap seats. Sorry. Oh, wow, Caffeine's looking like he knows what he's doing. Come, warm yourself by the fire. Oh, heck. Caffeine went out boar hunting. All right. I'm getting spoiled now, friends. There we go. So now... Okay, new workstation level. Let's see what we got. Oh, wow. So upgrades for days. Get my stone axe looking all badass like that. We can craft... Oh, wow, a lot of leather scraps for the good stuff. Those poor piglians, they will not know what hit them. Make some armor out of tough leather. Tough leather. Alright, well. We've rested and eaten hearty, friends. Let's get back on the hunt. Might actually learn how to make a pair of pants. Ah, another glorious day in wherever the heck we may be. Oh yeah, and Clank, the ambience of this game is incredibly chill, and I really do like that. Caffeine's like, do you want to try the first boss? I mean, I've got a plonky shield and this big piece of kit. Let's... Gonna need a lot of dead piglians. Oh, and Dreamer, sorry, did I say hello? I hope I did. And Moose, thank you for putting that into a nice little succinct little thing there, like designing for the comfortable silence, or designing a system that makes you just stop for a bit. Like, the rain isn't gonna kill you, but going out in it is an ill-advised maneuver. So we're in a point where the best thing that we could do is just, you know, stop for a bit. And that's kind of cool. You know what I mean? I feel like we spend so much time as creatives desperately pushing players to shoot more, attack more, fight more. Oh, you gotta be doing all the shooty, gun bang murders. Oh, so much murder. Oh, gotta be a fighty. But that constant non-stop action is always a series of diminishing returns, right? Okay, this all looks pretty feckin' impressive up here. I want to see if I can find some more boar out in the field. Those are some fighty walls. Welcome to the House of Puns. Very fancy, very fancy. So Shackle says, however, compare this to the rain in Breath of the Wild. That so practically stops you for a while in many cases. But in those cases you can't do anything pretty much. The rain becomes a little annoying. It might be because we're in a shared experience, so I'm a lot more forgiving of being forced to stop. Because you're right, in Breath of the Wild, when the rain comes, there's naught to be doing. And especially early on, like, you encounter the lightning storms and things, like GG no Re. It's not, like, going out in a lightning storm is death incarnate. And Tamari, Watto? Quasi's asking what happened to the boat. Did someone clip what happened to the boat? Because I had a bit of a freak out. Boom! So feckin' help me, Bambi! I'll wreck you like Disney wrecked your family tree! Okay, no, it's calm. It's calm. Alright. I take back the mean things I said! You can come back safely and quietly! Probably shouldn't have said that. Okay, too dark? Wow. I mean, don't look at me, I didn't do it! Yeah, so I took one of the boats out to sea, and it was heckin' terrifying. I freaked out and had to step away from the PC. Now, see, Shackle, here's something that... Now, I don't think Breath of the Wild ever considered the downtime to be part of an enjoyable experience. I think most of the downtime was considered to be like an enforced stopping point rather than anything else. Oh, look at this! Look at these people, their bases be right fancy. Oh, look at them! Well, that fancy land, I tell thee. Makes our... Okay, no, Chrono's building a proper feckin' yo. Also, like, I'm not gonna steal their house numbers. Friends, if you're on the server with us, build to your heart's content. Make it snappy, make it awesome. I wanna be able to show off your builds in the future. You know what I mean? Sorry, where was I? Oh yeah, so, but I also don't think that the enforced downtime had been a consideration as the good part of the experience. I think their intent was to have... Oh, there's the deer again. I think their intent was to have the storms be something that forced you to panic and run to shelter, not Papa-cha! Not necessarily to stick you indoors and make you stop and think, which it does, and I appreciate it. We know, I think that's something we've come to experience now from having spent so much time in digital experiences. You know, the quiet downtime of a digital social experience can be feckin' glorious. More raw meat. Oh wow, I haven't been this far out yet. Oh, yo, don't see heck. There's also something about the broken houses that aren't just loot boxes that makes me feel like this world has a certain lived-in quality to it, which I do appreciate. I see you, Bambi. I see you. Nearly there. Hard joking! Yeah! How are we doing for deer hide? Not nearly as much as I'm gonna need for later. another one. Oh. It's like, why can't I seem to pinpoint where these deer are? I've got one earphone in like a dingus. And so Utopia Heart, I'm not saying that your methodology for building is necessarily bad, but it's one of the things that we can enjoy about video games as a medium is that, you know, if you want to build a giant pseudo-empty McMansion, you're allowed to. And what you consider to be important when building and constructing in games like this is, it's something that, I mean, feck, we only really started thinking about outside of The Sims post Minecraft, you know? I tend to have like a two-stage operation where initially I'll build something incredibly utilitarian. You know, I'll build a fortress or something of some description that results in having all the resources I need to process the minerals with no real look to aesthetics. And then I like to take that base construction that I've had and turn that into something that feels livable. So keep the weird room structures, keep the strange, almost utilitarian style, and then turn it into something that one could consider lived in. Yeah, I'll thank you! Ah! I'll brick your face. God. Where are we? Wow. Look at, friends, look at the wave of the hunting party going across the dunes. Alright, I hear a deer out here, so... Can't see it for love nor money, but I can hear it. Alright, we'll do some human-style stalking. Alright, there you are. Oh, piss off. You don't feel rested anymore. I feel like I'd see that moments after waking in the morn. Oh, here we go. Might be onto a winner here. Yes! Raw meat, deer hide, the whole shebang. Actually, God, I'm like a hunched gremlin trying to see in the darkness. But the thing is, if I turn off too many lights, the camera does not like it, and it turns it kind of into a bit of a slideshow. Oh, you are just running at me!
Any more implies there was a time you felt rested at some point.
Okay, I love you lot, but multiple of you have gone to the same joke at the same time. Also to Mary? Nice. Oh, wow. Look at that sky. It is the moon. Our friends, one time, I'll go behind the sun and I lick his back and he don't even know. I am the moon. Okay, I am very far out. I mean, caffeine's... caffeine's keeping a hawk eye on me. Make sure I don't get my dumbass killed. Alright, yeah, we'll make a bit back. And numbers. I'm very grateful for the 200. You're right, you put numbers behind that joke. Feck me. You put bits behind that joke. Which is feckin' grand. It's time for Piggly! Hoppa-chaw! Piggly explode. Alright, but numbers... I don't want to take any credit for that terrible, terrible line of banter because it was not intentional. And if I didn't plan it... The cryosticks, Watto! We're hunting deer. Oh. So cryosticks, Watto, good evening. Hello, hello. God, something here smells amazing. I hope it is actually something here, otherwise I'm smelling what's in the...
Stop that incessant
Yo!
clicking.
Frickin' yo!
Stop that incessant clicking.
Just as Cryostix walks in through the door, J-Post is like... "Ba, ba, 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 ba." House Carl rapid fire crossbow. J-Post, fucking thank you.
Stop that incessant
Legend.
clicking.
So friends, J-Post gifted 5 subs to the crowd that went to Maui Makes Games, Little Ham, Leon the Dapper Shark,
Stop that incessant clicking.
and Martini Soft, along with Razy. Watto! Cryostix has been on Dark Souls 2, did some of the Smelter Demons and both the Harvest Valley bosses. Oh,
Stop that incessant
Q is
clicking.
auto run? Oh, yeah, no, Caffeine, you're on point. Yeah, no. Q is auto run. Game of the year. Game of the year every year. Hey, Chrono! What's up, neighbor friend? This is the best thing ever. Oh, God. J-Post, that's terrifying. Sorry, J-Post saying they've nearly dethroned Shackle Draconis already. Friend, Shackle dropped a red bit earlier. Like, that was not a casual amount. And Aperios, welcome back. I've not died to a tree yet. Okay, no, technically I died to a tree, but it was as much the tree as it was drowning. So, I don't know if the tree should get all the credit there, you know? Well, we are a long way from home, that is true. Oh, Grayling, back off. Oh, you wanna go? You wanna go? Oh, feckin' ghoul. Yeah, you bet be the... And Wandering Gamer, welcome back. Oh, that's a cliff. Nearly had a very bad time there, won't lie. Oh, Crysis was also adding that they really enjoyed Dark Souls 2's story and vibe and metaphor focus-wise. I wholeheartedly agree. I don't want FromSoft to be... Oh, let's just warm by your fire! I really can't eat any cooked meat. I really enjoy Dark Souls 2, and like I said, I don't want it to be... I don't want FromSoft to just be delegated to only making remakes of 3 Dark Souls games from now until eternity, but I'd love to see 2 get the love and attention. You know what I mean? Okay. Oh, wow. Just not enough wood? Could get... So I currently have like a leather jerkin. I could get some leather pants. It's not a terrible idea. Make me look slightly more like I know what I'm doing. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 remake before Elden Ring. Oof. I saw the leaked footage of it, and that was feckin' strange. Like, someone had put it through, like, so much post-processing and maybe even, like, a learning algorithm blender. It was feckin' strange. I can't make heads nor tails of the Elden Ring setup. Decisions. But yeah, see, a Moose, I'm with you there. A Dark Souls 2 remake would be lovely, if only for like the multiplayer functionality and like the quality of life changes. You know what I mean? I want those. Time to crack into my leftover wood. Sorry, Tal! He's hoping I didn't just spray Tal with splinters. Alright, we'll start with the pants. Because sun's out, bums out is not a... It's not a week time event, you know what I mean? Where do we get bone fragments from? Yo. Why did my base end up... Why did this end up being the feckin'? Terrors. Sorry. Roguelit was saying some actual Elden Ring info would be nice whenever it drops. Yeah, well, have you noticed we've not gotten anything about the Sekiro DLC? Which would usually be very... What's the term? FromSoft's usually very, very forthcoming with stuff like that. You know what I mean? Guess who has pants? Oh, Sailor just posting a Blazeball update. Must you worry me? Yes. You're entirely right, Salem. I agree with everything in that tweet, but I'm obviously not going to explain it because, you know, I don't want to spoil it for people, you know? Sekiro came out 2 years ago? It's gotta be, what, later? Because we played Sekiro when I was in... Oh god, yeah. No, sorry, MDH, I apologize for questioning you. You're right, yeah, it's gonna be... Because it dropped March 22nd. And I guess I got into it just as we were getting into our little tenure at the special little space over at GameWorks. Lordy, lordy. Seven Francis, thank you kindly for the follow. While I'm a little bit potato-brained at this very moment, we've been spending the day kind of chatting about and deconstructing this game right here to try and understand why it's so feckin' good. And Kisa, I think this March is going to be better than last. Touch wood. But I genuinely believe that. And I think it's because we've all gone through the... We've all gone through the fire and the fury. You know what I mean? And I feel like we're all ever so slightly tempered. At least that's what I choose to believe, you know? Sorry, I just looked back about the when Sadlin and Baron dragged me out of the booth when I was trying to clear Sekiro and the final boss at Sober. It still kills me. I wish I'd been able to do that for the crowd. That would have been a grand moment. In those regards, I do miss being at GameWorks. What I don't miss is the Mario Kart Grand Prix! Yahoo! Oh, Yahoo you trade skill using red jumpsuit wearing bastard! Oh yeah, and well, it's things like I could have used the tiny child effigy to continue more, but I didn't because I'm a fool. I'm a fool. So let's see where everybody's at. I might start heading north again for hunting. I will need to pick up some logs when I get back. Gee, what am I saying? I have masses of logs. Cav says, we beat the boss, we might get pickaxes. Well, are we ready? Could we? How do we? I guess we go back and we find that, the temple, right? Because it was Elkthier. Alright, well, Let's go see what's needed. We won't kick it off, but we'll see what it takes. Dash, why would you do this? Why would you do this, friend? Have I not been a good enough friend to you? Salen, that could be fun. Also, why has someone not yet done a mimetic... What's the term? Why has someone not done like a mimetic shooty roguelike Viking game called Ragnarok? Why has someone not... Oh, my life! Look at this! I'm sorry, I'd make you all hungry. Gaze ye mighty! It smells like everything right with the world. Gaze ye mighty and despair. Okay. So let's have a look again at the rune stones. We can work it out. Hunt his kin. Mystical altar. Offer item. Meat? Nothing happens. Okay. Skin? Nothing happens. Okay. What else comes from... Nothing happens. Okay. Oh shit. What did you do?! Oh, we have hecked up. Caffeine, holy shit! Ow! I have so many shades of not ready! All Vikings to battle stations! Swiggity swoony, attack the booty! Oh god. Also, thank you. Oh cool, it's got minions! Actually, I take it back, don't fight me! Oh cool, I'm learning how to block things. Does anyone else feel like we have massively hecked up? Alright. I've got an idea. It's not a good idea, but it's an idea. Alright, there we go, there we go! Ha-ha! That actually worked! I'm a genius! Oh! I'm a genius, and now I've been electrocuted in the groinals. Remember, stay away from the whippy end of the bitey end. And it's full of lightning. Don't go in the water! Oh yeah, there we go, there we go! Get the booty! Did we do it? Did we do it? Are we heroes? Oh, wait, no. Do we need to go... Okay, we got a trophy and feck and everything. Are we the heroes? Well, we work for Odin, so answer hazy. Ask again later. Okay, how are you doing, dude? What? Oh, and welcome. Okay, I guess we go up the road and put it on. Yeah, we actually have a full-on rogue cat. I don't feel rested anymore. Okay. I guess my tiny piglian head's not as cool as, so it doesn't count. Cat, we decided to tear into this as a group today because I really wanted to understand why this game's... Yeah! Why this game's captured everyone's attention so well. And I get it, you know? Also, apparently we get cool deer powers for like 5 minutes. Okay. Our next target is in the Black Forest. I don't know where that is! The Pine Forest Patrols. Your ability to run and jump is improved. Alright, sorry. So jumping back in, we did accidentally proc a boss there. That might have been my fault. I don't know. I was seeing what it was you had to put on the tower to show for it, you know. Krypton's asking if the boss is I don't know if the game scales to players. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. And thank you, Dash. Like, I went for a plan, which was to bash in that boss with like a crap load of tree branch, and it actually worked. I feel like I achieved something useful today, and I'm going to be dining out on that for a while, just so long as you all know. I will be reminding you all constantly that time I was useful by dropping a tree on something.
Yo, what's the IP of this server?
Phyllis, information you will find. And the Longship server proper. Go have a look-see. Yeah, Moose, your role was effective, but not pretty. Sorry, here's me tucking into some food. Alright, well the rest of the squad goes gets all exploratal. Let me just pop some food into my gob and catch up with you lot. Heck knows where the Black Forest is, but we shall find it. The Dreamer, I'm doing my best. I know I can be a little... What's the term? I don't want to say uncouth, but... I have been known. I have been known to... who am I kidding? Start head back to our lovely home. Probably work towards making something really cool. Ah. And breathe. This does have auto run, which is lovely. So, Ket, have you had a chance to play much of this yourself? Because the thing that keeps striking me so much about this game is how much it reminds me of like the good sessions of Terraria and things like that. Like, there's a structure to the gameplay of this game that I'm thoroughly enjoying. It's not just a craft and survive, make your own fun because PvP reasons. Aperios, why are you going to do me like this? Have I not been a good friend? Okay, yes, in some prior games of Tarkov, there may have been some friendly fire issues. But I can assure you that everyone who survived was very sorry. Slifter or, well, Cat. Okay, firstly, you need to feck off. I just killed a deer god. I am awesome right now. Oh, speaking of which, use the extra hide. So Kate was saying they'd played a bit, gotten further than I would solo thanks to some friends who play a lot. I'm real tempted to play a lot of this solo, if that makes a weird sense. Hey, did you always have glowing blue eyes, or is that new? Ow. Oh, feckin' wet! What the feck? Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, I think they break face. I mean, I died at home, so. Oh, it's a new kind of bad guy. A grey dwarf. Oh, fucking hell. Right, shield up! Stop trying to hit me and hit me! Yeah! Now I should probably put my clothes on. Sorry, where were we? A milky eyeball of a grey dwarf. That's haunting. Might wanna pop on some upgrades there. So I assume as each creature as each boss we fell, the world becomes more dangerous. Okay. So sorry about that, Kat. I was midway through reading your comment, and then I got riggedy wrecked by some feckin' dwarves. I don't get yes, Varbles. A lot of the time, the hubris is real. I'm awesome now! Wrecked by dwarves. But I don't know. I think an unhealthy amount of hubris is in keeping with the Nordic mythology thematics. Anyway. Yeah. This is my little home base. This is the Waffle House. And... oh, I was going to say I'll show you the gorgeous view from here, but it's foggy as shit, so I can't show you a good goddamn. Have a little snooze while back to the fire. Alright. No, I need you to consider me resting and not on fire. Oh. There we go. Little chill by the fire now. There we go. Comfort level 4. It could be cozier. I also like how procking the comfiness increases the happy soft music. So, okay. So let's recap. Like, we've gone over a lot of details as to why this game has been a success, and as we were saying earlier in the show, it's not one thing. We can't point to this game and say it did just that one thing right. It's blended so many subtle little things together to make something... Huh, that exploded. But no, it's brought together so many things that have made it more than the sum of its parts. Like... Wait, what? Why am I smoked? Smoketh not. Not been smoked before that pit, I tell thee. Sorry. I mean, not wrong, Kisa. It's been so easy to get a group of people together to play this and have fun that the clear path between, hey, do you want to play this game, and holy shit, we're having a great time can't be overstated. Like, even with all the freshness and even with the amount of variety that one can gain from so many different gaming experiences, there's something about, hey, do you just want to come join a thing? Which, I guess maybe I'm trying not to turn this into a bashing Ark session, but after spending a lot of time with Ark, God, it is a time, that is for certain. Oh, look at you, Caffeine, with the fancy hat. Moose is asking if pickaxe do terrain destruction. There's only one way to find out, dear friend. Let's hecking go. Let's wreck some stuff. Okay, so it's not just me, it is foggy everywhere. It's a foggy, foggy night. Sorry. Alright, I'm back. Consumed food, I have a slight increase in focus. Caffeine. Sorry. Moose, study break my feckin' ceilings! terrors, a lot of you. Like, it's daytime, but how are we supposed to hunt in, like, no visibility? You weren't anywhere near my ceiling, huh? Well, what was that loud thud from something that fell off a cliff? A likely story. Oh, and for those of you who just joined us this evening, I was convinced by Thor to take a ship out earlier today, and it was a terrifying experience that I never want to repeat. Utopia was asking how much to get me to go back out there, and I don't want to say because I know it'll happen. Luigi fan, good evening. What ho, friend? God. I'm curious as to how we can build like a bridge and stuff. Because there's a few areas, definitely down to the Southlands, we could use a bridge across here. Okay, that could be a good little team project for us. Alright. Because there was some start of a construction project here. But a bridge across this way would be a great start. Suddenly, Will had no wood. Well, better go bloody change that then. Oh, that's one of those. Oh, we're gonna have to play lumberjack. We're gonna have to push the logs across to the other side so that they can be farmed. This is going to be an interesting challenge. Look at this Viking logic. Apply axe to situation till solved. Push some of these logs right in. Out of the way, Kappa Demon. Ha-ha! Good work! Oh, God! Oh, okay. That was less drowning, more muscle cramp, but yeah. So we need the start of like a little jetty. And then, if you'll forgive me for being a cheap Mother Hubbard. Sir. Yeah, there we go. Infrastructure. We'll work this through together, team. Wow, I am not being conversational at all, dear friends. Remember, kids don't build and swim. Okay. I think I know how we're going to workshop this. We double stack the bridge. We can use like the... Nope, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm going to stop making dumb faces. You're right, a raft might help, but I'm never going back out to sea again and you can't pay me. The Will Overguard story. What about an improvised raft? Okay, what about using one of the logs? As a swimming platform. Now, if I can just get on top. Oh, you're fine. Don't whinge. God, wow. Agadoniki's trying to turn a broken series of mud bars into a footbridge across the over to the new landmass. Ah. I'm attempting to use this bloody great big log to build us a makeshift bridge this way. Ah, no! My feeties! I'm now wet and in pain! This is the worst! Me and Moose are now determined. Damp moose. He's damp. It's funny because we defy gravity. I will say though, having spent, God, 6.5 hours with this game so far, I do feel confident. I'm not as so arrogant as to say that. What? Beck and Logman. Not so arrogant as to assume that I could make a title like this. Obviously not. But more that at this point, I feel like I at least have a vague understanding of why this succeeds where so many others fail. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, you're fine. Just snack on some meats. Right as rain. Sorry. I know I keep half starting this thought and then No. Nope. Okay, so log rolling, not an entirely valid maneuver. We're gonna do it. Gonna do it. Yeah, Utopia Heart. That's just medicine. Like if you've not had to treat waterlung with just raw amounts of meat before. Haha! Okay, at which point both me and Moose attempt to do the same thing and get yoked off. Look at this, no one knows how cool we are! You don't feel ready. Oh no! Moose, why did you do? Okay, so we might have lacked a few key ingredients, like structural stability and... okay. Yar! I've just realized I don't know what I'm doing. Oh. Perhaps, dear friends, it is time for me to at least bring the streamy part of today to a close. We are absolutely not closing the server off. We've got this for a month. So, if you want to know more, come check out the Discord. Well, that's... How is that fair? That is not fair. Still. I've got a fully open plan home and it's still smoky as. Shenanigans, I'm saying. Shenanigans. No, I think it's time I bring our little adventures to a close this evening because I'm not being my usual conversational self. I might continue just playing this offline with all of you lovely selves. Or who knows, maybe I'll do some solo adventures or what have you. I haven't decided. But I'll tell you what, I've had a great time with this today. And it's rare these days for a game like this to grip me because so many of them tread the same boards, go for the same patterns. But this has succeeded in being enjoyable, uplifting, and a wonderful experience with friends. It seems like such a basic thing to say out loud, considering, you know, what else we have going on, right? But it works. Feckin' works. You know? Now my character's not gonna die of smoke inhalation. So friends, I will find a lovely person to pass you on over to the sec, so don't cheese it just yet. But I have a lot of people to thank, because you lot were feckin' glorious. I don't have any clever last thoughts. I think we've covered today in probably more clarity than was needed. We've covered all of the things that make this game shine. And if there's stuff you don't think we've covered, well, we can tear into that tomorrow or what have you. But yo, this has been an absolutely lovely day. Oh, no, you're not supposed to stand up there. As lovely as the fire is, I want to see more of this gorgeous world, you know? We'll terraform so we can get a little viewing platform like this, you know? Okay, and Moose has managed to nail the bridge. Right, friends, before I drift off into the ether anymore, apologies for getting a little glassy-eyed, but with games like this, God, they always have the power to just draw me in. Consider it a seal of approval, if you will. Not that you needed another voice to tell you this game was good. but I think we know why. And that's real cool. Okay, I mean it now. So I'm going to roll credits, and then I'm going to find a lovely Mother Hubbard to pass you to. You lot were all incredibly generous today, and I will not be able to say enough thank yous for that. Like, feckin' yo. I hope you know this already, but right now, you lot are what is keeping us going, and I thank you. So to Nom Nom Fighter, thank you for donating cash money dollars. And to Dashkull, Caffeine, Graphite Sparrow, Bacon Avenger, Saidlin, Catros, Pun Spectre, Fearless Sun, Some Numbers, Shackle Draconis, J-Post, Sapiens, Tarlicus, Wolfrad, Count Fraz, Gilmar Greyjoy, Bus Driver Curtin, Vanderbeest, Marwall, Quanigen? I think I got it right earlier. Horvath and Park Programs, and the League of Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheerios. Seriously, I can't thank you enough for the bits. Your moderator today was Caffeine, Rhymes, Moose, and Tarlicus, but also thank you to Lizzie T. Bow, and thank you to all of them for setting up this server. They are legendary. Now to Seven Francis, Blumberquack, Smash Kebab, Maui Makes Games, Streams GS, Anjo Live, 2-Player, 1 Life, Malwall Kunajan, Melanite, Pock Knarsel, and Quasata. I hope we get to see you again. And to Agadaniki, Vanderbeest, Pun Spectre, Nathan Grayson, Damien Summer, Dragonator, Stone Dogs, Kira Raiden, you terrors! Caffeine, Autozini, Tarlicus, Erriman, Pixie Druid, Dashkull, Joda, Kestrel North, Harmonious, Makivek, Reds, Two Cans of Beans, Niska, Mr. Top Gear, Diviteria, Camille K, J-Post, Scarred Tiger, Navalis, XD Johnny XP, Earl Koenig, Mr. Dumrocks, Haze Shift, Shackle Draconis, Final Phoenix, Obsidipan, Deus JZ, Varbles, Hookshot, Inverted Look,
Clicking.
De Ecolo, LZ Epsilon, Heartbound Law, Ingenuity Stand, Careless Rex, Terratina, Balfour Fuego, Ultra Mario, Rivermake, Spark Part, Ominous, Mr. Tan, Deeply Bison, CT Harps, Miss Aharia, Poker Castle, Hindle, ET3 Stooge, JP, Favor 6, Minty Minim, Jeff the 25th, Frulu, Honeycomb Prince, Exclusively Lex, Elf Also, Dolphus Digital, Dusk, Slowburn, Scrawny, Baron Sheep, Clan Crusher, Some Numbers, Roguelink, Captain Stephanie Barnes, Malakatara, Jet Moro, Iconus, Crux, Silverstar, Maui Makes Games, Little Ham, Leon, the Dapper Shark, Martin Stuff, Razy, and then on top, because it ain't over till it's over, Rail Cloud, X Ozima, Sagathan, Smash Kebab, Mika, Portocino, Malwar, Cunathan, Masai, Ryu, and Streams JS, Halo Jinx, thank you kindly. I mean, you've got to listen to the clicking now. You managed to unseat Shackle with throwing a feckin' red bit. Like, people were off the chain today, and I can't say thank you enough. I really can't. And I know it must seem like I go ham on the daily, but you are keeping us alive on the daily, so thank you. I really hope you all enjoyed today. Oh, Blade Nora. Blade Nora.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Sorry, and I meant to add that whether or not you were celebrating 29 months or you were a victim tagged by House Carl's Hunting of the Unsubbed, either way, thank you, alright? So thank you. Okay. Okay, as the beautiful skies streak past us. Okie dokie. You know what? Here's the thing. Lovely stream friendo Turner is currently doing Mario Sunshine, and I think after the lovely day of adventures that we've had, I think that's the place to go. If that's all right with your good selves. I kind of wish it hadn't swapped to the dramatic music now as we're staring up at the stars. Graphite, once again, thank you. Like, you are a glorious bunch of Mother Hubbards, and I cannot say thank you enough. I may take a little screen break before jumping back on to play, but it'll be off camera. It'll be off camera, so I can just be a ginger-shaped vegetable. Yeah. Friends, tomorrow we have a glorious puzzle game to tear into called Trackless, and it's one of the freshest things I've seen in a long time. It's an open-world puzzle game where you interact with the puzzles as a text adventure. It's a whole heap of something. And then Thursday, Spot Control. Friday, Blackout Club. Saturday, Mem Null's back. Mem Null's back. So I hope to see all your lovely selves for that, okay? Right. Friends, have a lovely rest of your evening. Hunt gods. Be safe, be well. Bring your thinking caps tomorrow, because you're going to ruddy need them. I'll see you then. Harpist of Char. Harpist of Char.